Hey everyone, welcome to Dalton Spins a Wheel.
That is more or less an accurate summary of what this stream will be.
Or as I called it in the chat we're in, Dalton Does a Wheel of NSO.
Dalton does.
Alright, it's not called Dalton Doesn't.
You know what? You're right. I hadn't thought about that.
I'd like to point out earlier during the Stardew stream that I was on, someone got 2 prismatic shards in the same room.
Oh my god.
Yeah. As much as I like Expanded, it's definitely a little buggy.
Yeah.
We found a new area though, and it's full of very dangerous monsters.
Oh yeah? Like what?
They're like versions of regular enemies, but harder.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And there is a secret cave that we found. Secret cave has respawning diamonds every day, like diamond nodes everywhere, and diamond flowers, which is a new addition, I guess.
Alright. Yeah, at some point I need to finally sit down and play the 1.6 update.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do for Farm Monday coming up is sit down and do the playthrough of Harvest Moon 64. I think I'm gonna save SNES and just do that like every once in a while because those streams are mostly the same thing every time. But 64 will only take a couple streams because it's a pretty short game. Alright, so what do you say we get started with some spinning?
So I assumed I was going to be playing games, and I'm down too, but again, my Switch is a little dead right now, but I was just assuming that it was going to land on Dream Course, that it was going to be tricked me into playing Dream Course, and I'm like, I'm out. Well, look, I would have actually left. I would have left. I was just been like, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rig the wheel. Like, all right, guys, it's time. Wow, what do you know? It's Dream Course. Who could have ever seen that coming? By the way, I'll ask about it again in chat in a bit, but I got Wavelink set up again for audio, so hopefully everything sounds good and not bad. But yeah, what do you say we get started? Let's do our first spin.
What if I just say I'm not interested?
Well, I feel like that's really gonna dampen the hype for this stream. Like, yeah, let's go! Oh, alright. I'm
not really feeling it.
Alright, so...
Dude, this stream sucks. Can you do anything else?
Well, I could go back to playing Mario Party. Alright, so... we're going to spin the wheel twice here. The first one is to pick the system. So we've got all of the ones that are on NSO, NES, SNES, Genesis, Game Boy Advance, and N64. So let's see what system we're playing. Oh snap, we're starting with the Sega Genesis. I have like...
You need a good wheel spin sound.
Yeah.
I had to unmute it. I have a suggestion.
Okay.
I don't think you've played it, but it's a good sound for spinning a wheel.
Alright.
Vampire Survivors, when you get a chest, has some real good sound effects. There's like 3 different ones depending on how good the chest is. Could be worth looking into.
Yeah. I need to play that at some point. I saw a little bit of the Castlevania DLC.
It looks really good. The Castlevania DLC, I'm guessing, is what you're gonna say?
Yeah.
So, I think the base game is funny number go up game, But the DLC is really where the game shines, because I think they realize maps that are just infinite, looping, endless are kind of boring.
Yeah.
But it's so much better once you actually get to the unlocks and stuff, and you're just like, oh shit.
Yeah, alright. So, what are we playing on Genesis? I have no familiarity with like 90% of the games on this system.
Ooh, damn it, heady.
Let's see. What's it gonna be? Oh shit, Comic Zone.
Good game. I do think it's a little unfair.
A little
quality life
unfair.
hack for that. But it's a good game. But what's the rule on the timer?
I think we're probably gonna do like 30 minutes per game, but it's not gonna be a hard and fast rule for now. Right now, I'm kind of just doing this to see what I want to play, try out a bunch of stuff. So,
I think you'll like the aesthetic of Comic Zone.
oh yeah, for sure.
Only other game I can think of that's like it is Comic Jumper, which is a good game.
All right. So let's get the Sega Genesis loaded up.
It's funny, the one app not on screen is the
Yeah.
fucking Genesis app. You're like, we're not gonna play that. Who the
Yeah,
fuck would do that?
that's
Oh.
ridiculous.
This one doesn't have multiplayer anyway, so yeah, that works out that I can't play.
Well, this game doesn't. The app does.
Do you know what the main character's name is, though?
No.
His name is Sketch Turner.
That's a pretty good name.
Yeah, he invented the flip book.
Is that so?
It's not, I lied.
Wow, I can't believe you would just lie like that.
We're gonna play 2 truths and a lie. I'm gonna give you 3 facts. Only one of them is a real fact about this game.
So, real quick, I just want to point out something that's really funny. Some of these apps have both like the North American and European versions.
That's cool.
The Genesis one in particular has North American, European, and Korean. So when you do that, some of these games just show up like 5 or 6 times on the list.
That's funny.
Like, do we want to play this game, or this game, or this game? Alright, let's turn those off just to clean up the menu a bit.
I didn't even know that was an option, but it rules, because, surprise, I don't ever touch it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have access to a lot of games, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, this is something that as a kid I would have loved.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I'm just like, eh.
Alright, so we're gonna play some Comics Freaking Zone. Let's see what the options are, because I... Oh, wow, great options. Control, jukebox,
Yeah, it's like-
or exit.
There's nothing, basically. This is what old games are.
Yeah. Oh, hey, it's the jukebox. It's the variety night.
Yeah. Soda. That's my favorite brand. What about you?
It's pretty good. I like generic cola, though. Alright. New
too.
York City. Present day. You know, it looks just like this in New York right now. Just
It does.
lightning
It's a New Yorker.
constantly. Just a drawing, but I'll be free soon enough, as soon as you're dead. Damn. God, this game's aesthetic is fantastic. Whoa, shit. So, is it better to fight all the enemies in this game, or can you just move past them? If they're not
have
in
to
your
fight
way?
them.
Okay. That's what I thought, but, you know, sometimes these games will let you just keep going if they're not stopping you.
No, you have to in this game. If you hit an object, by the way, like a wall, it hurts you. Which
Yeah.
is that thing the quality of life hack fixes. It's pretty bad. I like this game, but I'm like, ooh man, that's a fucking bad decision.
Considering you need to hit walls sometimes. At least from what I remember.
Well, I would just simply play the game better, and you'll be fine.
You know what? I hadn't
This is an
considered
IP that I think. I think this IP like benefits though from coming back.
Yeah.
There's like, what would you do as a comic book artist? Like honestly, this is the perfect first game for you. Now, you got your choice. It doesn't matter which way you go. You have different stuff. All right, have fun breaking the barrels that hurt you.
Oh, cool.
You have to break them. I just love these drums.
Dude, I've really messed up.
Oh, take the fist, take the fist. No, you fucked up.
What do you mean the fist? I didn't even see it.
There's a fist on the floor.
I didn't
There's
see
a fist,
it.
Jerry, you didn't even see the fist.
Dude, you just reminded me. Last night I was playing Midnight Suns. I was checking out the PC version just to make sure it ran well on Steam Deck. And fucking, I forgot that one of Iron Man's lines in that game is just the same insult that George Costanza uses.
Which one?
The jerk store called, they're running out of you.
Yeah, he uses that one.
So, I think I've decided I'm definitely going to stream that game at some point.
Please do the DLC. I must see what they're like. I would love to see them have their friendship smacked.
Yeah, I'm very curious about it myself. I never even
I
finished
just
the
know
main
from
game.
what I've heard. All I know is that Deadpool apparently sucks. His mechanic is just bad. But apparently everyone else is pretty good.
That's good to know.
Like Morbius is fucking good, and they put him in there.
Not to be confused with movie Morbius. That is not
No, I think
good.
this came for that because I think they put him in because of the meme.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I imagine he was...
positive.
I don't know if it would be because of the memes, because of how long development takes, but...
Why the fuck would they put Morbius in that game otherwise?
I mean, the fact that there was a movie coming out.
Yeah, fucking...
Speaking of which, I hear that that universe is probably over.
Dead. The Sony one?
Yeah. Who would have
Yeah,
thought?
apparently the Venom movie ended
Yeah,
the universe.
I heard Venom 3 was not great, which that actually bums me out because the first two they're not good, but they're fun.
Yeah, I hope Venom can finally be in a Marvel movie proper.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of teased that, and then there just hasn't been another Spider-Man since. Hang on, you didn't see that.
Game over, man. Band. Oh, no.
You didn't see it.
Oh yeah, your rat. Your rat. If you drop him on the floor with one of the buttons, he'll do a little sniffer on the floor. He'll find you items sometimes, but you have to pick them up.
God damn it! I died the exact same way.
Yeah, this jump sucks. My advice: do not kick the enemy. But they will body block you, so you have to kill them first.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And I see they've also
you
got
have to
stingers to just attack me.
Yeah, no, this game is really hard. It's a good game, but it's just like, oh my fucking god, the quality of life hack for this is such a game changer.
Looks like the end of the
like,
first
if you can kick like that,
page.
you're good.
Okay, I just gotta remember what the jump button is.
It's that one.
Okay. Hang on. What? Trying to remember how to... Okay, cool. I thought there was a run. What the fuck was that? That's how I feel right now. Well, I did very good. I was a true hero. And I definitely didn't die twice in very embarrassing ways. Let's see what's behind this door. Oh god, it costs me health just to break this door that I have to go through. Ow.
Yeah. It is some really old design. Like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? You're gonna die.
I won't. I'm simply too good.
This and the Ooze are both kind of games that went together, and I think both games are really cool but flawed, and they're quality life hacks for both of them. Also, I love it when you die normally. The villain of the game just X's you out. That's so good.
Yeah.
And then if you game over, the ending is very good. The villain from the comic book comes to life.
Wait, was that actually a
And
game
then
over?
Yeah, you game over. That's it. You lost.
What do you... You have one life?
Yeah.
Alright.
This is an old game.
I mean, I guess
your
it's also
superhero.
true to life. You only get one.
One life, one opportunity. Haven't you heard that one Eminem song?
Well, let's try again, I guess. Alright, let's give this one more try, and then if I die again, we'll go back to the wheel.
The ending of this game is pretty wild.
Well, I will be curious to see it when I eventually prove how epic I am. Dude, I
Sure.
annihilated that guy.
Try going the right path this time when you get the option.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, and the quality of life hack, it doesn't fucking matter which way you go.
Okay. That guy's done. Ow. Got him.
Okay, so this room gets you, I believe, the rat. Well done, Turner. Free the rat.
Cool, we got a rat. Are we... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if I was supposed to, like, actually go back up at that point. That's a brainer, man.
Yeah, you can use the switch.
Oh. Hang on, I got this. I can figure it out. How do you flick the switch?
Is he stupid? Why does he not simply use the switch?
How do I do this?
I'm not gonna tell you. Where's the fun in that?
Whatever. Brute force. Oh shit. Get out of here, pokey guy. Stop that. You're not even in the panel.
Yeah. I think it's really genius that this game is so contained to its panels that the things next to the other panel don't relate. I think that's so much better.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I think this game wins purely on aesthetic, and everything else is just like, I don't know about that.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm curious about? Oh, so that's how you use it. Why is there fire right there? I guess I just forgot about that, but like, come on.
No, that's how the game is. That's just how the game is.
But yeah,
You just have to know these things.
on the subject of this game being like good in everything except gameplay, they did announce a while back that they're making a Comic Zone movie, apparently.
Fucking weird.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll work unless you keep it by panel.
I don't think it would.
It doesn't.
Even if you do the panel thing, like that aesthetic
Well
doesn't
done,
really
Tanner.
work for live action.
Oh yeah, I love that soundbite.
Like the closest thing I can think of is either Spider-Man, like the Sam Raimi one. The first one, like in particular, had like some panel type stuff. God, this fucking door.
You have to break it. Also, remember, if you need to find items, you have the rat do a sniffer.
How do I do that?
One of the buttons drops the rat.
Okay, well I'll figure it out.
Oh yeah,
Dealing-
you had the items there.
Ah, fuck.
At least you don't lose health if you're hitting items or enemies. I mean.
Yeah.
So yo, MG, what's up? How's it going?
Yo, what's up? I'm getting my ass kicked. Just like I got my ass kicked in... Hang on. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything.
Oh, game over. Congrats.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. God, the controller for the Genesis is so fucking weird. I did not grow up with this thing, so I keep pressing like the middle button thinking that's A. It's B.
You doing good? Yeah, that's good, but like Dalton isn't.
Yeah, he's doing great right now. He destroyed me at freaking Mario Party. Dude, that fucking game of Mario Party was brutal. So we were doing Horror Land in Mario Party 2. And the start was going pretty well for me. I got a star, I got a ton of coins. I was gonna go see King Boo, and then I was gonna... Oh, who are you? What? Who's this guy?
Who's who?
Green
This guy? Oh, you fought him earlier.
Well, yeah, but he wasn't in this room.
Yeah, but like you chose a different path.
You know what? I guess you're right.
You went to the same place, but yeah. Roadkill, I guess, can attack people. I forgot about that, but he's more useful for finding items.
You gonna find the item there, bud? What the fuck are you doing, you little piece of shit?
Yeah, he will flip any switches, which is how you're supposed to get through that.
Well, wait, no. Hang on.
Pick him up. You gotta pick him up again.
Yeah, hang on. I refuse to lose my rat. No.
The rat's so useful.
Get back here. Get back here, bud. Bud. No, don't press the switch. What are you doing? Nice job.
Well done, Turner. Yeah, be nice to Roadkill. Okay, push this into the fan. Pretty self-explanatory. Move, it's gonna explode.
Yeah.
I said that because the explosion radius is big.
Yeah, timing was a little off. Go get on screen, you jerks.
This place gives me the creeps.
It gives me more than the creeps. It gives me just bad vibes all around. Get
Your
on
best
screen.
attack, in my opinion, might be the kick. The kick is just real good when you jump.
It's pretty good. I'll give the game this. The combat actually feels pretty good.
I agree. That's why the people like this game. It feels really good. It's just they made some really bad decisions to extend the gameplay, and I'm just like, these were not the correct choices. I know a guy, this is like his favorite game, and he will...
What is... Okay, what is this
even he goes
item?
like, yeah, that's dynamite.
Okay.
You can throw it down there, you might kill that guy.
No, but then how can I dodge really cool and anime-like? Don't die already! When do I get another life, by the way?
That's the best part.
You have to do this whole game on one stock? No! Hey.
You can keep flipping it. You gotta make it. Oh
Yeah,
okay.
I pressed the wrong thing. Oh, come on.
I would simply get it right the first try. This is easy.
Fuck. This is really a game. Oh, that's where it started, isn't it?
You needed to touch the blue, if it wasn't
I'm a
obvious enough.
fool. The timing on this is very weird.
Yeah, it is.
So do I ever find like a sandwich or something so I can heal at least?
Yeah, that's what the rat's for. You have to sniff for your health items. You just have to know where they are.
Oh, neat.
It's great. Really selling you on this game.
I still don't fully know how to use items.
I think it's like select.
Oh yeah, you press the button. You know what? That's on me. I should have guessed that that's what would happen. Fight him.
It doesn't hurt to have the rat sniff in a room after combat's done.
Yeah.
Good old roadkill.
Come on, roadkill. Get him. Oh, no. Well, I'm not finishing this anyway, so I'm not going to worry about losing that dynamite.
The best power-up in the game is the fist. Turns you into a superhero briefly, and you go, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. That sounds pretty awesome.
This is their breeding ground.
So, by the way, if you're...
mine, which is the bedroom.
Haha.
Ah.
So if your Switch charges later, you can use that for a co-com feed if you want. You can just join and then not actually play when it's a single-player game. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Help. No, I refuse to let it end this way. Ooh. I hope this episode is done for... Yeah, me too. Me working...
I don't think I ever hear comic artists ever refer to a chapter as an episode. It's usually more of an issue, is what I hear.
I mean, I'm literally calling the chapters of Smash Time Stories episodes.
Okay, nerd.
I mean, actually, like, episode has become kind of a more common term recently because of, like, Webtoon.
Yeah, but this is in...
I mean,
like
yes, this is
90s
the
game.
90s. That's different. Okay, I don't think we're beating this guy.
That's fine.
Wait,
You
hang
could- you
on.
could just
I got
move
one
on.
last idea.
You're gonna send the rat?
Yeah. Hang on. I can do this. Hang on. I got this. I got this. Jesus Christ, it's over. Okay, well... We did not beat Comic Zone.
You were far from it.
Alright, so...
It's like,
Here's the question, then. Do we continue on the Genesis, or do we swap systems now?
I think you should do a system spin every time.
Yeah. Alright. So... I will load up... Whoops, hang on. Opened up the window a little too quickly. Alright, let's spin for our next system. And at some point I'm probably going to update the wheel and add, like, some kind of fun stuff to... Oh my god, we almost got Genesis again. But nope, we're moving to the N64 this time. Nice. Alright. So... let's swap over to the N64 wheel and find out what we're playing next. Here we go.
I'm gonna DM you the Vampire Survivors sound effects if you think you want to use these.
All right, I will check them out after the stream. Just don't want to set them up midstream.
The third one especially is very good.
All right, so we are doing Paper Mario on the N64 as our next game. There's not a whole lot of RPGs on here, so I'm not going to bother having a no RPG rule. At least for now, anyways. All right. Let's
What
swap
game were we
over
playing?
to the N64. Yeah, Comic Zone is cool. I wish it was like 5% more forgiving. I feel like just having lives would go a long way with that game.
Yeah, probably would. Oh no, I can't wait for more Mario Party. What are the odds?
I mean, there's pretty good odds there. So, I've actually had another idea for the wheel at some point. I'm not sure if I'm going to set it up because I have a limited number of wheels I can use for this. But I think it would be kind of cool to have a wheel that just has every game on it. I don't want to like just use like a fortune cookie or whatever because I mean that's been done.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be cool to have like one wheel that's like that, and then maybe add some. The other idea I've had for adding to this that would be a little trickier to set up, but would be cool, is using a bunch of the like collections that I've got on the Switch, like the Mega Man Legacy collections and the Kunio-kun collection.
I like that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, just having a wheel that's just games from those various collections. That'd be fun.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, if you haven't played Paper Mario, this is the plot. Bowser steals the Star Rod. It's real evil of him. He's a real jerk. No, you mustn't do that. That's me every time you DM me. I'm just like, you mustn't do that.
Unacceptable. I can't believe you would say something like that.
Cut it out, Bowser. You're changing the story.
What was the plot of this game originally? Do you think it was a really boring game?
It was like a full-on, like, just... It was just the plot of, like, Frankenstein or something. Like, alright, we're just gonna go through this beat for beat. Whatever can they do? So, I freaking love this game. Honestly, I kind of prefer it over Thousand Year Door.
I agree. A lot of people I talk to say this game is a much smoother experience. Thousand Year Door's higher heights and lower lows. And I agree.
Alright.
This is just a fun time all around. But everyone goes, oh, but what about the combat? And I'm like, yeah, the combat's better, but the rest of the game is not great.
Yeah. I think when I replayed this in 2020, I came to the realization that part of why I like it is that it's kind of the perfect basic Mario RPG. I mean, it obviously it's very similar to the first Mario RPG, considering how it started development. But it hits all the notes you would expect from a Mario RPG and does them perfectly. All
Agreed.
while having its own charm. I also think it's just one of the best looking games on N64. Mail call. I don't know if I'm going to read the text since it's just a 30-minute segment. Oh, what's this shit? Hang on a second. What does that say? Mario. Level 16. STIICL. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be like, wait, maybe star, like level star flower power.
That's definitely flower power
Yeah,
PC.
he's got all the flower power. It's stored in his PC, just like all of your extra Pokemon.
Yeah.
Hey Mario, we got a letter from Princess Peach. I'll read it to you, okay? Alright, let's see. I'm throwing a party at my castle today. Mario and Luigi, I would be honored if you both could attend. Many guests from distant towns are hoping to meet you. There will be tasty sweets and all kinds of entertainment. I hope to see you here soon. Sincerely, Peach. Oh, dude, they're gonna have Melee there. Let's freaking go. I also really love how the backgrounds, like the backdrops beyond the like actual 3D models, they've got kind of a Yoshi's Island kind of crayon drawing look to them. Like, that's really nice.
Yeah.
This game is really well stylized for a freaking N64 game. What a magnificent castle. I'll never get used to this place. It already looks like lots of guests are already here. I read that line a little early. Say Mario, why don't you go see Princess Peach? I'll go later. I'm thinking I'll mingle for now. If you press A in front of the door up there, you can open it. Yeah, the intro to this game is pretty memorable, I'd say.
I would say so.
Yeah, it's also kind of cool, you know, there's all those Peach interludes in this game. So it's kind of cool that you get to explore all of the areas of the castle first before you visit them more in depth later on. I always like when games do that. It's also interesting how the castle layout is, it's clearly reminiscent of... Yeah, it's reminiscent of Mario 64, but it's not one-to-one the same. It is kind of funny how Mario 64, like, just completely defined the design of that castle forever, when so many...
And yet I will stand by, that castle is so badly designed.
Yeah.
Because they're all rooms of paintings, which makes sense for a video game, but it's like, there's like no fucking furniture, and except for the DS version.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the bedroom? There's no bathroom. Like, what is this castle? It sucks. You could have objects in there. I guess they didn't have time to make objects.
I love that there's this one Toad who's like, no, you can't go into Peach's room. It's absolutely forbidden. And you talk to him like 3 times.
And then you just convince him, and he's like, well, okay.
It's like, alright, whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know about that for a long time.
Yeah. I don't think I knew about it until I replayed this game a few years back. Just because, you know...
My favorite...
Go ahead.
My favorite obscure secret in this game is at the very end of the game, when you're in the final dungeon, if you leave and go all the way back to the mail room, there is a extra letter there. And it's like, why would you ever go back? That's so far.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that was a thing.
I provided that to someone else's Let's Play because they wanted to show everything off, and I only knew about it because of Retro Achievements having an achievement for that.
You know, I realize I could actually go find that right now if I wanted to. My other save file is an endgame file.
You have to walk all the way back, and I think it's from Raphael the Raven, I want to say, for fucking sushi? It's one of them.
Alright, what do you say we just do that, then?
That's probably better than the intro, yeah.
Yeah.
You get to do some combat on the way back.
Alright, create a suspend point just in case I decide to continue this.
Yeah, the intro is
Yeah.
it's not great. For stream, that is.
Yeah, for sure.
I always have to stress that it's like, just because the game is fun always doesn't mean it's a good fit for the stream.
Yeah.
You gotta have some action.
Oh, this game is all about action. Okay. So, where the fuck am I going for this?
You have to go all the way back to Toad Town.
Alright, here we go.
I don't know why, the way you said "here we go" just sounds like Shadow from Sonic Adventure 2 when you finish a level. Here we go.
Here we go. I'm the coolest.
He does that, like, spin.
God, I'm so ready
At least
for...
be like Shadow.
Dude, I'm so ready for Sonic 3. Especially because, like, the early impressions I've been hearing from the premiere, everyone keeps describing it as a Dragon Ball movie.
That's fine with me.
Like, that is the most exciting thing I've heard about it. Yeah, I'm very excited for that. And also, I believe tomorrow the Shadow movie level comes out in Shadow Generations.
That makes sense. They want to release that with the movie.
Yeah. There's also Jeff Keighley's Vanity Project tomorrow.
Oh, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta go title my stream.
Yeah, please wrap
Who
it up.
needs awards when you got games or something like that?
Yeah, Juker, please wrap it up. I'm not
You're around
expecting
tomorrow
any fun
in the
news
chat.
or
You
anything.
could just say that every time. Just please wrap it up.
Yeah. Just make that your command every time for the jukebox tomorrow. Just please wrap it up. I can't wait until they have nothing exciting to show, but it's all like world premiere. I used to enjoy like just watching it as a joke, but like the last few times
never
haven't
did.
even been funny. It's too competent at being an award show now to be funny, but it's not a good award show either. It's just a bad show now.
I will die faster than E3.
Yeah, unfortunately. At least Summer Games Fest is decent because it's not trying to masquerade as an award show. It knows what it is, it's just not particularly good at it. Oh shit, we have a fight. Good news, I don't remember how to do the combat in this game. Okay, well, I got a hit. We're doing good.
I can't believe you didn't tattle that enemy. It's fucked up.
Oh my god, you're right! I was so distracted by that, I didn't bother blocking. Hang on. He's so small now. Look at him. Little tiny baby Mario.
It's pretty confident for how small he is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty confident when I'm that small. You ever just shrink down to the size of an ant and be like, yo, I'm an ant. They should call me Ant-Man?
Versus the Wasp. Or
Versus
and
the
I mean.
Wasp.
Yeah, Ant-Man versus the Wasp.
Yeah, dude, it sounds like a real quantum place. I'm sad that the third Ant-Man wasn't very good.
What was the point of it? It's for fucking Kang the Conqueror.
I love that it's the movie that's supposed to set up Kang and they do it in the worst possible way. You can't have your new villain lose to Ant-Man in the first go-around. Like, what an immediate way to deflate any threat from him. Oh, right, I forgot that there was just a jail. Hey, guys. Good work
This is
finding
the Toad
us.
House.
Yeah. If I'd known this was going to happen, I would have gone home with Mayor Penguin. I wish I'd wake up in Shiver City and never have to leave again. Dream of sweet shaved ice treats every single day. Alright. So this is not where we need to be. Yeah, the good news here is I have not done this dungeon in a few years, so I do not remember the layout. So the real mystery of this segment is now, can I even get out of the castle? Oh, sweet Jesus.
Probably.
Alright, you know what? You're right, I need to tattle. This is Magikoopa. Magikoopas are the elite magicians of the Koopa clan. Max HP 11, attack power 6, defense power 0. Tread carefully, Mario. Their magical attacks pack a serious punch. They know many nasty spells. We better beat them before they can do anything crazy. Alright, you happy now?
No, I'm never happy when you're doing anything.
Fair enough. I'm gonna use the star beam on them.
Oh, that's fucked up. You could do that. I've never ran away like that. Go do it.
There's not even an input you have to... It doesn't do anything to them!
You really fucked up.
How was I supposed to know?
Smash Tunes pro tip, okay? I'm the one doing the pro tip. The pro tips are for you. Don't do that.
Alright, Goombario. I need you to do a little head bonk. Alright, are you ready for the ultimate pro strat? Oh shit, one of them's invisible.
Then how come you could do damage to them?
I didn't. Fuck. Dude, if I die on my way out of the castle, that's gonna be really pathetic. Shit, he's still invisible. Also, I would
simply just run away.
I just noticed that 2 of my allies are not fully leveled up either. 3 of them aren't. And here I thought I was doing everything. Now I'm invisible. One, two, three, bam! Okay, I thought that was gonna do more. Don't face front like that! What the fuck? Okay, Alright, we got him now. God, I love the smack. That's so good. So what am I doing? I have the fast spin. Why am I not using it? I'm so used to playing, there's an item right there. Did I never come down here? Oh, well, I don't have room for anything anyways, and it's not even the point of why I'm doing this, so... Oh, shit! Okay, no, I did. I guess I was just full up on items, so I didn't take those 2. Oh, shit!
You ever did the secret fight against the 3 anti-guys?
I don't know if I did. I should go for the tattle to get that data, but I don't want to die.
Be strategic about it. Kill the one guy, get the dry bones, and then
I have less than half health. I don't want to die. I'm out of here. Whew. Yeah, normally I would be up for a strategic fight, but we've got a long way to go still. Fucking... Ah. Mario, run! Okay. Yoo! Why are there so many enemies? Like, what is this, the final area? Oh, we're not running. We're not running. Don't electrocute.
Well, that was good. There wasn't that much of these chips left, sadly. I guess I'll throw this out.
Shit. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to run.
This is embarrassing, dude. This is your own stream. If you're gonna be a clown, can you at least do it on my stream?
Wait, why did I do nothing? God, I'm a fool. The enemy's transparent. Okay, well, you know what? First of all, I need to heal. Oh, come on. By the way, chat, how is audio? I was messing with the audio settings before the stream, so haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. Mario, fucking book it! Mario, you disgrace! Dude, I just want to run. Alright, fuck it, Starstorm. Get him. So yeah, I don't know what I'm more surprised by. The fact that you can use that, like, prayer attack outside of the Bowser fight, or the fact that it does nothing. Like... I guess I'm not surprised it does nothing. Like, why would you use it? And the description does specifically say, like, it's for beating Bowser. Duh. Alright, Shooting Star, let's go. Nice, it's a lot of coins. No! Why are there so many freaking cannons? There's so many cannons, dude. Get him. Her specialty is exploding. Fair enough. Boom. Nice. I was really please. Yep. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, that's quick. I just have to jump on the enemies. Next time I'll time it correctly as well. Oh, nice coins, by the way. And... oh my god. We're not even getting star points for this. No grinding for experience here. Just go. Just go. Just run. How much further? Okay, I don't remember what filling that does. Oh, right, slushy. Or was it sushi? I genuinely can't remember the name. So real quick, I am just going to slide over the Discord overlay. So, check this out. Now I've got it right over the character icon. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Sushi, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I was like, no, they wouldn't have just named the fish sushi, right? They absolutely would have. Please, Mario, I'm begging you, just get up there.
Alright, I am back. I have popcorn.
Welcome
chips,
back.
there were barely any.
Right, I can fucking float. I'm a moron.
You're a lot of things.
I think we're almost out of Bowser's Castle. You know, this was kind of the first game to do it, but I really like when they combine Peach's Castle and Bowser's Castle into, like, one area. Or, like, one final endgame location. The only other example I can really think of off the top of my head is, which button is it to swap partners? Hang on. Am I stupid? I don't... Okay, there we go. I had just been swapping partners, like, so casually, and then I'm like, wait, what button does that do? What button does that? I don't remember. But, yeah, the only other example I can think of them doing that is New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Or not necessarily Deluxe, but just New Super Mario Bros. U. In that game, they... like, the entire lava world is just Bowser's Castle. Or Peach's Castle, I should say. Fuck. God, I don't remember how to get out of here. This is actually...
This is why I do it immediately upon getting into the castle.
Yeah, probably the right call. I mean, there's got to be a reason.
What if this is all... What if this is just a prank? I'm lying to you. There's nothing. There is actually something, because I do have the achievement to prove it, but, like...
I could believe you.
Would I lie to you?
I could believe that you would lie, yes. Yeah, I am stumped right now. Oh. Am I a fucking moron? Nope, never mind. I am
Yes.
not a moron. You were just so ready to be like, yeah, obviously.
I'm just enjoying my popcorn and laughing.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Can't believe this. Yeah, so like, what's the point of having the thing there?
Oh, the platform there?
Or no, this. Like, what was the point of
Get a
raising
key.
the water?
No, you want it lowered.
I mean, yeah, I thought I was going back up because I went down and then going
Nope.
this way. There's a bunch of elevated stuff. Okay.
Continue to go down.
Oh. But okay, I guess yeah. There's just nothing over there for me.
Why did Bowser install a flooded room into his castle? It seems like a really bad idea.
Yeah, not really his best move, honestly.
You think the castle gets a lot of mold and he has to like talk with people about it?
Yeah, probably.
Listen, I know I try and take over the kingdom all the time, but toads are the only ones who know how to deal with mushrooms
I'm glad
and
I
other
spent.
fungus that grow.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Okay, we're good. We're good. That was actually scary. Okay, so I believe I go back down here now. I don't want to hit a save block in case I actually want to do the final boss. Eventually. Whoa. Dude, that hammer bro had it out for me. I can probably run away from this one. Just barely. Whoop. I know it's the end game area, but I am so sick of seeing enemies at this point. It's just a non-stop barrage of fights. Never-ending fights. Okay. So, Bombette, you're up. Why? Cooper, you're up. Why?
I gotta say, this is not epic.
This is a disaster. Okay, we got this. We got this. Just, I can't even use the star sprites. Items. Shooting star. Just, wait, hang on. Do I have a weaker, all attack? Nope. No, I stocked up on healing items so I wouldn't die to the final boss.
I would simply play the game better.
I'm trying.
I have the badge for the Summer achievements, so I can talk shit.
Whoa! God! Why are there so many enemies? Okay, run. Just get out of there, Mario. Son of a bitch! It was on the line! I really do not like that front-facing, enemy. That's just upsetting. Mario, run!
I'm facing Yoshi isn't real either.
Oh my god. Okay, who put all these enemies here? Well, this is certainly not how I expected Paper Mario of all things to go. Fucking run! Okay. Okay. We're good. We're out of the castle. We're outside. How do we get over there? Please tell me that's not a one-way thing. There's no... Yeah, no. We're good. Yeah, this is definitely more interesting than just doing the intro. Also, I forgot about that stomp. Hi, random prisoner toads. You doing okay in there? So now what? There wouldn't happen to be like a warp system in this game, would there?
That's the best part. There is.
But you can't
in the
do it in
sewer.
a dungeon? Oh, right.
It's the sewer.
Yeah. Okay, well, I know there's no way they would lock you into, like, finishing the game at this point.
No, they don't. They let you leave.
Oh. I'm sorry. I guess I should have known that this tiny little line here was actually a path I could walk on. Hi, secret door. Okay, I think we're finally out. We're out of Bowser's Castle. I'm just gonna real quick use a healing item. Wait, hang on. Are you ready to take off? Yes! I have never been more ready in my life. God, that animation is actually pretty cool. Again, this game does a lot of, like, impressive stuff for an N64 game. Like, going with the flat aesthetic was obviously the right choice for it. Hang on, I just want to see if... Nope, you can't go behind the building.
Do you think in the Paper Mario world that it's fucked up to say that the Earth isn't flat? Do you think people, like, are non-flat earthers? They're round earthers?
Yeah, I mean, in this world, clearly the world is the only three-dimensional thing. Oh god, I forgot how long this road is.
Yeah, it's pretty long.
Oh fuck. At least it looks cool. Have you played the Thousand Year Door remake yet?
Nope. Own it. Only played it.
It's
played it.
It's so good. Like, I've never been a big fan of Thousand Year Door, but that remake made me appreciate it a lot more.
I'll eventually stream it.
Hell yeah. Also, real talk, this effect that they've got going on the ground here is, like, one of my favorite things that a couple N64 games do. That, like, kind of rainbow effect going on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Like, the main
I know how the game does it. I've seen a post about it. I think it was on Super Mario Bros.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think the other one I think of that does that a lot, or like notably did that effect, was Majora's Mask with the observatory. It's one of the coolest looking areas in that game. Man, what if every Mario game after this just kept this giant crater where Peach's castle was.
That would be pretty funny.
Okay, post office. Let's get the mail. Ah, yes, Mario. Yes, hello. Well, it seems that you have received some mail. Which letter would you like to read? It's a letter for Sushi. From Raphael the Raven.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Here you go.
Why the fuck is this here?
I don't know. Dear Sushi. You followed Mario, didn't you? How are you doing? I never expected you to go with him. I wanted to hear about you, Mario, and everything else. So why don't you come to see me when you finish traveling? If you have a hard time climbing the tree, I'll come down for you.
It's not even an interesting note.
Is there anything you want to eat? I'll make anything. Yeah, I was expecting it to be like some sort of joke letter, like, hey, why'd you come and read this, idiot? But no, it's just like, all right, yeah, here's a really ordinary note that you're never going to see.
It's an ordinary letter that nobody would see, and that's the only reason I think it's interesting.
Yeah. Well, that was certainly a way to spend 30 minutes. I'm gonna go sleep. Hey, Luigi, what's up? Princess Peach is still caught way up there in the sky. No, I've been up there, it's fine. It's all good. I've already got the spell and everything. We won. You have to save her. No, not really. Well, we did it, gang.
What do you mean we?
I did it. All by myself. Well, what do you say we go back to the wheel and pick our next system and next game?
Yeah, I guess.
You could sound a little more enthused.
I'm excited.
I'm just gonna do one of these and you're gonna be like, no, don't. I'd never want to see that damn wheel again.
You're just torturing me by having me be here, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking sit here and do this wheel. Please, I'm begging you. And it's like, no.
I don't like retro games, and I never want to see another one. Alright, and we are doing... Why is the wheel just going in a straight line down the list? Game Boy Advance, let's go. Alright. Let me swap over to that wheel, and we will pick our next game. Alright. What's it gonna be this time? Come on, big money, big money, big money.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
Okay, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team.
This is like one of the few games I have zero experience with. Sorry.
Cool.
I barely ever played a Mystery Dungeon.
Alright, so real question now. Whoops, why did I connect that controller? Whatever. Do I save the game now that I've gotten that letter?
No. You just got to spread word that that letter exists.
You know what? We'll have to
You're gonna save, aren't you?
I'm gonna save a save state. I'm not saving the actual game up there. Alright, I'll just use the Pro Controller for this one. Oh, by the way, you can see I have my NES controller charging so I can use it. God, it's still so funny to me that they decided to make it a fucking Joy-Con. That is entirely functional as a Joy-Con on the side of the system, by the way. You should never use it like that. It sucks, but they let you. The NES app even has like a control scheme specifically built around using both Joy-Cons docked on the system. Or using both NES controllers docked onto it. Yeah, I love that. It's just very dumb. Alright. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So I'm just going to continue the save I had already been doing.
Sure. Who'd you get as the personality?
Totodile. You know, just like the fissure Caterpie fell into, for some reason there have been many natural disasters lately. See, we're already starting on some intrigue. There's disasters. Pokemon are suffering. We're gonna change things, blah blah blah, live in peace. Let's join the rescue team. I'm not going to. Huh? Oh, but I'm sure the two of us would make a first-class rescue team, so come on now. Alright.
I wouldn't join the rescue team with you either.
Yeah, I don't feel like rescuing anyone. We're partners in our rescue team from now on. Glad to have you on board. The team name? Well, I don't have one yet. What do you think would be a good name for us? Alright.
Team.
Are we naming it Team?
That's an amazing name.
You're not wrong. But, picture this.
No. My girlfriend's niece also suggested an incredible thing that I need to suggest to you.
Okay.
So, she is a child, and she was just like, oh, you're getting a dog at some point? That's so cool. Oh my god, you know what would be an amazing name for it? You name the dog Pasta. That's a great name.
Pasta?
Yeah.
That is a pretty good name for a dog.
It's adorable.
Check this out. Check this out. We are Team Tame. We're Team Tame.
Or like Team Lame.
Tame. I like it. It's a good name. It's perfect for us. Rescue Team. Let's do good starting tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna do bad until then. Hell yeah. And that is how Totodile and Trilby began their careers together as a rescue team. Pasta Poodle. That is a good name. The next morning, I'm still the same. The way I look, I'm still Totodile. But why would I be transformed into a Pokemon?
Is he stupid?
I don't know. He doesn't understand this at all, so maybe. I feel groggy and sleepy. Not feeling well. I need more sleep. Alright, I guess I'm up. Now I only want to sleep. Okay.
Honestly, kind of relatable.
Okay, that's what's tripping me up. Oh, it's because I hadn't saved yet, I guess. So I thought I had to press A to interact with the bed, and then I would go. But, like, the menu prompt was appearing the second I walked up to it, and then I'm hitting no. Feeling refreshed. Still look like a Pokemon, but... Oh, that's right. That Pokemon. I think it was Trilby? We made a promise. Wonder what Trilby is doing. I should go out. So I never played this game as a kid. I played like maybe 10 minutes of the DS version, Blue Rescue Team, but not enough.
Which is the better version.
Yeah. At some point, maybe I'll pick up the remake of this. that came out on the Switch. That looked good. We don't have any job offers yet. Ha 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 ha. Mood. Oh yeah, maybe there's something in the mailbox. You didn't check the fucking mailbox? A rescue team starter
Not very
set.
smart.
Yeah, I think our team might just be entirely comprised of idiots. They always give you one if you start a rescue team. Wait, is this true? Can we just start a rescue team and like get something in the mail?
Yep.
Juker, what do you say we start a rescue team?
I'm not interested.
Damn. But you get free shit. You get Pokemon news.
I'm not interested.
Alright, well, fair enough. We got our rescue team badge. It shows that we're a rescue team. We got a toolbox. And we got a copy of the Pokemon news. It says that Legends ZA is not coming out this year. Hell yeah. I'm very...
Only for you to be wrong, they shadow drop it.
Could you imagine? Fucking like December...
Anyway, the game's out.
Yeah, there's been no news about it at all, and they're like, by the way, we're releasing it a year early. Later.
Let's take a look.
Yeah,
Wow, didn't that game look amazing?
Yeah, I'm very curious what that game's gonna be like, because we've still only seen the teaser trailer. Holy shit, it's Pelipper. I wonder what it could be. Maybe the mailbird put more mail into the mailbox? Please check the mailbox. No, I'm going back to sleep. Going back to sleep. I'm not about this adventuring life. Could this be... Will you check the mailbox? Huh. Wonder why you can't walk on those tiles. Whatever. Come on now. There was a warning tag on the side of the mailbox. Open the mailbox at the front. Let's read this letter. Buzz, buzz, buzz. I heard about you from Caterpie. Please, we need your help. Magnemite is in danger. Trouble. A strange electromagnetic wave flowed through a dungeon, and it stuck together Magnemite and Magnemite. That isn't enough to form a Magneton. It's not complete the way it is now. Please, we need help.
That's some ADHD thing where it's like it's slightly off.
Alright. Let's not go. Huh? Why? It's our first job. Alright, well, I guess we have to go. Alright, it's time for a battle. So I have not played very many of the mystery dungeon type games at all. Like, even beyond Pokemon ones. Like, the closest thing that I have done a full playthrough of would probably be Cadence of Hyrule, which, if you don't play that with rhythm turned on, it's basically just a mystery dungeon game. I never did the DLC for that game, now that I think of it. My friend should be on bottom floor 6. Please, help.
Okay, but what about the best name in that game? Go Maracas.
That's pretty good. Defeat foes using moves instead of A attacks for more experience points. Choose and set the move you want to use. Okay, so I'm guessing that green arrow is the hero of Star City. No, I'm guessing that's the exit. A blast seed flames the foe you are facing. Turn to face the foe and then use the item. That's fucked up. Also, I think this is the only game that, like, has an official name for the currency, where it's just Poke. Because, like, everyone calls them, like, Poké-Dollars, but that word is never used in any of the official games.
Personally, I prefer Bison Dollars.
Yeah. Alright, we scratched the shit out of that Rattata. Check this out. I'm gonna scratch so hard. Bam! Brutal. Another scratch. Bam! Dude, we destroyed that Poochyena. It's so over. Why is there a second exit? Now that I think about it, these games, they use randomly generated maps, right?
Yes.
Eating an apple or gummy fills your belly. Just one gummy? I don't know about you, but I can eat more than one gummy.
That's Dalton moments before he's like, I don't know, dude, these edibles ain't shit.
Yeah.
One gummy? That's not gonna do. Oh, and he's just in the corner crying.
Yeah. I have never partaken in the edibles. It's not really my thing.
I did. We needed to chill Lonely the fuck out, so... I mean, it helped.
Yeah, I don't really have anything against people using them. It's just not for me.
That's how I feel. I did them, though. I was like, I will join you.
Dude, we're getting so much experience down here. You don't even know. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go down to the next floor. So yeah, I know people really like the Mystery Dungeon games, or most of them anyways. But yeah, I never got them as a kid.
Same.
Yeah, this was definitely, like, in the era before I followed gaming news enough to, like, know what was coming out. Like, around 2004, 2005 is when I started reading Nintendo Power. So I would at least know what the Nintendo stuff that was getting released was. Oh shit, I missed! Come on. Come on, Trilby, you got this. I leveled up from not attacking. Let's go. I did it! I leveled up! It was all me! Yeah, it's funny how many, like, weird, like, Wii and GameCube and DS games I'm familiar with purely because I would read them in Nintendo Power. Like, there's a bunch of shit I just never played at all, but I'm like, fuck yeah, Odama, let's go!
You don't want to play Odama. That game sucks.
Oh, I want to try it at least once, even if it is bad. It's one of those things where...
Well, you'll regret it.
I gotta experience it for myself. Just like I experienced Comic Zone for myself and found out it's not good. Yeah, I wish I liked Comic Zone more.
Yeah, same.
Because, like, aesthetically, that game is so good. But then the gameplay does not quite live up to it. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna unleash my rage. Well, Trilby leveled up. Hell yeah. Whoa, rude. Whoa, 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 whoa. So one thing I'm immediately noticing with this game is that the menus are a little finicky.
A little, yeah.
Not even necessarily the menus, but like a lot of like the little movement things. Like, you know, you can move normally like this, like one square at a time, and it's not terrible. But then you speed up the moves, it's like... Wait, hang on. Yeah, look at this. That's weird. Like, I don't know, I would expect it to be like a running animation or something.
Yeah, probably.
Whatever, let's find the staircase. Please, just destroy that Poochiena. Alright. So at the rate this game is going, we'll probably get to the end of the dungeon and then switch games. Seems like it'll probably take like 10 more minutes to complete a few floors of a dungeon.
Perhaps.
Yeah, this is definitely a game I want to play more of at some point. Because, like I said, I've consistently heard really good things about the first few Mystery Dungeon games.
Yeah, I'll probably start with Explorers of Sky or something. I hear it's the best one.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the only Pokemon spin-off that I never really hear like good things about was the Rumble games. The ones with like the low poly toy aesthetic.
I didn't mind it when I played it.
It was... I played a bit of the first one on WiiWare, and it was pretty aggressively fine. You know, like it wasn't offensively bad or anything. It just... there wasn't a whole lot of reason to play it. I also feel like the toy aesthetic kind of worked for, like, you know, WiiWare had insane file size limits. Like, I think the file size limit was something like 46 megabytes or something. So, games had to be very small to fit on there. And, you know, using low poly visuals and, like, finding a way to justify it, like, that was a pretty smart call. And then the later games kept that aesthetic, and it didn't quite work as well there. Although, I will say, I do kind of want to get some of the NFC toys they made for the Wii U one.
That'd be kind of neat.
Yeah. Like, I don't really care that much about them, but it is kind of interesting that they are, like, essentially the precursor to Amiibo.
I would say the e-reader cards, but I mean, sure.
I mean, yeah, e-reader in, like, a literal sense, but, like, those were the first NFC figures that Nintendo made before, you know, their main figure line, like, a year later. On the subject of e-reader cards, though, I love that the design for the Animal Crossing ones has stuck around, like, to this very day. Like, the Animal Crossing Amiibo cards use the same design. And in Pocket Camp Complete, which just came out, you can save these camper cards to share your campsite with people offline. And those use the same design aesthetic as the amiibo cards and the e-reader cards. It's just interesting that something that was made for the e-reader stuck around that long.
I suppose that's pretty epic.
Yeah. At some point, I'll probably pick up Pocket Camp Complete.
I hear it's pretty fine.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get into the game when it was, filled to the brim with microtransactions, but without them, I'm sure it's a fine enough game. Oh, there's a staircase, like, right there. Fuck it, I'm just going down. That's so wrong. It's not a magneton, it's just 2 magnemites. Oh, there they are.
It is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it's pretty cursed. Oh shit, now there's 4 of them. Our bodies separated. Rejoice. Yay. Yay.
You and I get to leave this goal.
Be thankful, you two.
What the fuck? Hey.
You are our hero, thank you. 500 Poke. And a Reviver Seed. I'm guessing that's basically an extra life. I'm glad our rescue mission went well today. This was our first job. I was really tense and nervous. I'm excited. I'm exhausted now. Very different descriptions there. We've got to go get some sleep. Let's keep up our good work tomorrow. See ya. Let's save our adventure. And then what do you say we head back to the wheel?
Sure.
Wait, hang on. Is there a cutscene in the middle of the night? Or, nope, just sleeping. Oh, wait, we're having a dream! Where? Where am I? Maybe. Is this a dream? Oh? There's someone here. Who is it?
Did you see the new terminal montage about this game?
No, but I love the idea that Totodile's having this fucking dream. It's like, who is it? Who could that be? Yo, did you see that YouTube video? That was pretty sick.
It was.
Yeah, I need to check that out. Terminal montage vids are always pretty good.
I definitely would have appreciated it more, but I love the twist of who Totodile is at the end.
Yeah.
You'll never guess who it was, because I definitely was not expecting it. At the end, he's just like, I remember who I was now.
Well, I dreamt something, but I can't quite remember what the dream was about. Oh well. Let's create a suspend point. Let's actually load up that suspend point so we can still have music as I'm doing the wheel. So, we've had Game Boy Advance, we've had Genesis, and we've had N64. What do you think the odds are that we're going to see the next system in line? Because they've all been, like, side by side by side.
Could happen.
Alright, well, let's see if it does. It's time for another spin of the wheel. What game are we playing next?
Not that one.
Oh shit, we're staying on Game Boy Advance. Alright. Well then, that makes this pretty quick. Let's go again. Alright, what's up
One day
next?
they'll add the Atari Jaguar support, and then you'll cry because you'll have to play the Atari Jaguar.
Do not put that evil on me. Oh shit, we're playing Minish Cap.
Pretty good. Another game with a slow opening, but pretty good.
Yeah. Famously, I am not a huge fan of Minish Cap, but I have very good reason for why I don't like it.
Because it has Four Swords Adventure code to it.
No.
Isn't that enough reason to deter anyone?
I mean...
Known game that we famously hate now.
Yeah, I would not have expected that I would dislike Four Swords Adventures, but here we are.
I was just surprised at how lazy the game was, because I remember playing it as a kid and was like, this game's good. I'm just like, oh my god, why is this game so lazy?
So,
I've never seen a game just give up like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not great. Actually, you know what? Hang on. What am I doing? What are we gonna name Link in this playthrough?
I usually just name him something that's Link but very bastardized.
Okay, well check this out.
Uh,
He's gonna be...
No, you can't make me.
Oh. Okay, well... Then don't check this out.
Okay, I won't.
Alright. We're playing as Lynch.
Lynch is a good name. I might steal that one from you.
Alright, let's go. So yeah, the reason I don't like I'll say it after the intro, I guess. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, some shit went down when the world was on the verge of being swallowed by Shadow.
The Hedgehog?
Yeah. He was way past cool.
Too easy for me.
The tiny Picori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a golden light sword. With wisdom and courage, the hero drove out the darkness. Why doesn't he have a hat? This is bullshit.
Yeah, what the hell?
I really do...
This is like the second Zelda game or third Zelda game in the timeline, so...
Yeah. I believe it's the second. I think it's Skyward Sword, and then many years later, it's this game. Yeah, it was really interesting. I sent you that thread recently that was like going over the history of Nintendo's own comments on the timeline as the game's released.
Which clearly doesn't exist, except they do, because...
It was...
You know, I just don't care for the timeline, I'll admit it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. To me, it just bugs me how many people are like, it was clearly just made up on the fly. It's like, no, it's a mess, but it's existed for a long time. The fucking second game in this series is called Zelda 2. But no, it just kind of fascinated me, the fact that, like, I always assumed the downfall timeline or whatever was just made up on the fly for the most part, because, like, the way those games fit together is very silly. But
yeah.
That's, like, the most thought-out part of the timeline. Because, like, every game that released in that time frame, they were like, oh yeah, here's how it connects to the previous ones, or like, this one is set before Link to the Past or whatever. It's like, oh shit, that was actually like the original one they thought out, and then they just fucking changed it later on. Good morning, Master Smith. I like to think that he's not a blacksmith, he's literally just Smith. He's just a dude.
Remember, Will Smith is a correct sentence as long as Will Smith, and Will Smith.
Indeed.
How do you feel about this?
Goodness me. That's how I feel about it. It is weird hearing the, like, confirm sound on the text clearly be...
Yeah, I don't know if I like the sound effects from this game because they're reused.
Yeah, and they're, like, from all over
Capcom did
the
whatever
place.
they wanted, though, so, you know, respect.
Like,
RESPECECCT. Respect it.
Like, this music is clearly... I don't know if it's a new version of it or not, but it sounds like the Ocarina of Time version of the song. Or very similar to it. But then there's sound effects from freaking, like, Link's Awakening here. Did you sneak out of the castle and come all this way alone? The minister is sure to be worried about you. You know how he gets. Oh, don't worry about him. He'll be fine. Where's Lynch? The whole town is bustling for the annual Picori Festival. I thought he and I might go together. Would you mind terribly? Oh, is that what you're here for? Well, Lynch was up late helping me last night, and he's still asleep. But I do have an errand to the castle. Yes, that should be fine. Lynch, time to get up. Lynch, time to get up.
What was the game name they used? Slurp?
For which one?
Slurp, I think it was Ocarina of Time, Slurp.
Yeah,
right?
Slurp. Dude, they have
when Ganon's dying and he just goes, Slurp.
Dude, they have a... I don't know if they still have it on their merch store, but they had a shirt for a while that was just all of the, like, terrible names they've given Link in the games. It was incredible. Because it's just a fucking list of nonsense. Also, real talk, I love how Toon Link looks without the hat. I think that's one of my favorite designs for him. Hey, Lynch. Princess Zelda is here. She'd like to know if you'd join her at the festival. Yeah, Lynch, come on. Let's go check out the festival together. Master Smith already gave me permission to take you. Yes, after all, the festival only comes once a year. Go on, have fun. And while you're there, you can do me a favor. I just finished making this sword for the minister at Hyrule Castle. I'd like you to deliver it to him. You accepted the Smith's sword. Make sure you don't lose this extremely important delivery. This is the blade that will be presented to the winner of the competition. Don't lose it. And while the two of you may be childhood friends, remember, Zelda is the princess of Hyrule. You watch over her. Don't let anything bad happen to her.
This is the first Zelda, technically, right? Because, well, I guess she's in Skyward Sword, but I was gonna say, like...
It's the first one that is officially a princess, because the one in Skyward Sword...
It's just some girl.
Yeah.
That's what I know about the game.
Yeah, it's before Hyrule existed, so... There's no, like, royal family or anything. Let's go check out the festival.
They grew up. They established the royal family, apparently.
Yeah. Dude, when are you gonna stream Skyward Sword?
I was gonna do it in the old apartment, but then I got sidetracked by a lot of other stuff, so... Now, fucking... I don't know, man.
Look, you could have Skyward Sword be the thing that sidetracks you from doing Sonic Shuffle.
I can't believe you're telling me you don't want me to play Sonic Shuffle.
Oh, I want you to play the hell out of Sonic Shuffle. But I
Listen, I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at you trying to get out of Sonic Shuffle instead of me.
You can excuse racism. But yeah, no, like, I would definitely want to be there for all of Sonic Shuffle, but I also really want to see you play Skyward Sword. Hell, I might stream Skyward Sword at some point. Skyward Sword is a very interesting game to look back on now that we've had 2, or technically 3 open-world Zelda games. I mean, I guess arguably 4 open-world ones. Like, Link Between Worlds isn't entirely open-world, but the structure of it is very open. But, yeah, Skyward Sword... It's interesting to look back on, like, that last traditional Zelda. And honestly, it's still one of my favorites. But I do remember at the time, there was definitely that feeling of like, alright, we've had enough of this.
Believe it.
Ironically, that's how I feel about the open world style now, where I'm like, these are good. Tears of the Kingdom is one of the best experiences I've ever had with a game. I don't want to play a third open world Zelda right now. Maybe in 7 years I'll feel differently, but... Alright, what's this guy's deal? Come one, come all. Try your luck and win incredible prizes. Do you think I'll really see the Picori if I'm on my best behavior all the time? No.
Oh.
I don't believe in the Picori. I'm not a kid anymore.
God, the Minish should have come back, by the way. I think it's a crime they didn't come back in Breath of the Wild, even if it wouldn't have worked well.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it's funny you bring the Minish up, considering, you know, I've been reading the Dressrosa arc in One Piece lately.
Yeah, Minish and that.
Yeah. Yeah, I am liking them way more than I expected to when they first showed up.
They're pretty good.
Yeah. I love that they are just extremely gullible. It's so
Of course,
funny.
they're children.
God, the chapter I just read had them getting tricked like 4 times in a row. And it's like, dude, stop. Day and night.
And they think
going on
Usopp
and...
is the greatest warrior ever, which is, you know.
Dude, every time Usopp says anything in this arc, I'm like, God, just stop, dude. Just stop.
Everybody believes him, though.
It's like, alright, yeah, I'm a true hero. You guys run on ahead, and if anything happens, I'll come and save you. And then he's like, I'm gonna book it if anything happens.
Yeah, he's the Sogeking. I mean, they don't know that. They don't even know who Sogeking is.
So the Picori are real. My father always told me they were. Oh, look at that. I do love this scene of her just, like, actually enjoying a festival and not acting like a princess or whatever, because I feel like a lot of the Zelda games kind of struggle with her characterization. Where, like, you don't see her very much, she's usually captured, and then when she does show up, she has to be serious. But, like, Wind Waker, Skyward Sword, this game... Spirit Tracks, of course.
God, I had so much fun streaming that one. I don't know how much of that you saw.
I saw, like, the first 2 streams. I need to go back and watch the rest of it.
I like that game way better than I expected, and I'm mad that I listened to the people who were like, it's the train game.
Yeah, dude, freaking Spirit Tracks rules. It's... Even as a kid, it was one of my favorites.
There's a couple things I don't like. I know the train is slow. I don't mind it because streaming-wise, I'm like, hell yeah, it's slow. It means I get to read chat. I get to hang out.
Yeah. I know some people who hate it just because of the, like, blowing into the mic for the flute, which I never really had.
I didn't have much trouble. I had, like, no issue with that.
Dude,
If anything, I loved playing the pan flute because I could just go ham on it and go...
Yeah. Dude, I really do miss when Zelda games had instruments that were important to the game. They haven't really done that in a while.
Apparently Breath of the Wild was, at one point it was going to have, what was it going to have? It was going to have Link as a guitarist.
God, that would have been so funny. I'm just picturing, like...
Yeah, he had, I think he had, like, a guitar weapon, I want to say, was in the concept art, and that was when Hyrule gets invaded by aliens, the video game, which...
Yeah, I've seen the concept art.
I really wish they did that.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, I'm picturing, like, in Fortnite when you bust out one of the, like, music emotes.
Yeah.
Like,
apparently, I think a new update let you, like, equip the instruments as weapons now for pickaxes.
Oh, that's so funny.
I don't know how true that is, but that does kind of rule.
I have not checked it out. I think one of my friends was saying they added a thing now where you can, like, see what skins support the, like, shoes. Which that is
apparently it's just about everything, so...
Yeah, I like that they have actually updated that to be supported by more stuff. Even though it's still the stupidest fucking edition in the world.
Yeah, Goku actually, Goku Black specifically got support now, and I'm like... Good. But it's really fucking weird how they did it. Because, you know his big white boots? They just put it on over his boots.
That's funny.
But, like, if you look at the picture I sent you earlier of me winning, it just looks like he's wearing big white socks.
Yeah. Ouch, that must be the business scrub I heard the soldiers talking about. They were saying a Deku scrub had been hassling all the passersby. Lynch, do something about it, otherwise we can't get to the castle. If only we had
Okay, so
some
the thing I
way
hate
to
about this game...
Hang on a second. If
The
only we
shield.
had some way to defend ourselves against those nuts of his.
Those nuts. Got him.
Was there no other way they could word that? Like, come on.
Could be worse. It could be Bowser in Inside Story. It is I who nuts to that.
I like how this does no damage. They don't let you just die to this business scrub.
Oh, I've never tried, but that makes sense.
Also, I'm kind of surprised how many frames there are just for putting the shield up. I think that was like 5
Yeah,
frames.
the shield in this game is terrible. Like, you remember, L and R exist on this console, and they were like,
What if we
no.
put items on those instead? Like, why?
No, A and B are the items.
Oh,
from what I
right.
remember.
Wait, you're right.
Or no,
L and R is like interact.
L is the kinstone button, but it can be both. It's just, you know, if you're not interacting with the kinstone,
But that nut
why
hurt.
can't it be something else?
Oh my god. Better hurry to the castle. Yeah, I don't... Why did they make the action button R? Why is
Yeah,
it...
one of the ultimate rewards in this game is the mirror shield, and you can only get it after you beat the game. But not only that, but it's like, I don't fucking want this. It sucks.
I want you to have this. I don't really want it. You brought the sword, didn't you? Then, as minister to the
Yeah,
kingdom of Hyrule, I, Potho, accept this blade.
He's the Toadsworth of this game, so he died and never came back after this one.
Dude. So, speaking of Toadsworth...
You found him?
No. Barry recently started streaming Bowser's Inside Story. And I love how both him and the chat just started interpreting Toadsworth as being incapable of doing anything except giving tutorials. Because he would not shut the fuck up. So there was like a drawing of him like just being pushed away by Mario while he's Toadsworth is like, Mario, did you know that you can press A to like do a kick, and you're using this kick to push me away? Like, it's just, God, I forgot how fucking annoying he is in that game, and then he never shows up again. Fucking Toadsworth, man. He was kind of annoying, but I do miss him being in the games. It
Even though
feels...
he died?
Yeah, he must have just died for real, because, like, why would you get rid of, like, Princess Peach's, like, assistant character? Nowadays, they give that role to Toadette most of the time. Which, I mean, fine. That works, but it's not interesting. Although I do like in Mario Maker 2 that they made Toadette a very cruel boss. Like, she just has a bunch of like really rude dialogue in that game, and it's great.
Doesn't she hate the dog in that game, the Undo dog who fucking ruined everything?
Yeah. Dude, she just constantly talks shit in that game. It's great.
What's her rudest line?
I think she's got one line where fuck it. I can't remember any of the specific dialogue off the top of my head. It's been a few years. But the story mode in Mario Maker 2 is surprisingly good. Like, there's not much of a story there, but like there are actual well-designed levels.
And they give you like tutorials. It is sort of a Mario game, like a proper one.
Yeah. I really hope A, I hope that the Switch 2 gets a Mario Maker 3. And B, I hope that they support it longer this time. Maybe this time don't say extra styles and then only have one extra style.
Yeah, they would never do that.
It's ridiculous. Who are you? Why are you doing this? The princess with the mystic aura. The power that was gifted to the people of Hyrule still flows within the veins of the ladies of its royal family? Interesting. If I leave you now, you'll only cause me trouble later. That'll never do. To stone with you! Look how Link just immediately brings out the shield, like that's gonna stop it.
I mean, it might.
I mean, if he had a mirror shield, maybe, but he has to wait till the end of the game for that. So I always love when the Zelda games have enemies other than Ganon.
Yeah, I was saying this on my stream. Yeah,
They don't do it very often, but the few times it's been done, it's been good. And then in Four Swords Adventures, they have Ganon, and he sucks. He is lame as shit in that game. Oh, Lynch, you're awake. Are you feeling alright? Stand at my side. The King of Hyrule is about to speak. Hey. Fucking... You can't just use that voice clip there. Come on. Hey.
all they had.
It's me, King of Hyrule. What's up? It is as you all have heard. A sorcerer named Vati has cursed my fair Zelda and turned her to stone. If we had the sacred Picori blade, we likely could have broken the curse, but Vati shattered the blade. However, I have not given up hope. What do you know about the Picori? The Picori, not much, beyond what the fairy tales say. They're supposed to be very tiny, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, blah blah blah. Okay, I can speed up the text, cool. I'm kind of skipping through this a little bit, just because I think I would like to play through this in full on stream at some point.
Yeah?
So, I was talking about why I don't like this game very much. Oh, sweet, the broken Picori blade. Did you know, on the Wii U Virtual Console, there is a hotkey to reset the game? It is very easy to accidentally reset your game playing a Game Boy Advance game on Wii U Virtual Console. Guess who did that at the very end of a dungeon?
You have to be an idiot to do that.
Yeah, just a real dingus. Dude, I'll never get lost? That's insane. I don't know, actually I might get lost. Look at that map. That is pretty incomplete looking. But yeah, no, like when I first played through Minish Cap, I accidentally reset an entire dungeon at the very end, and it just put me into such a bad mood for the rest of the game that nothing the game could have done would have made me enjoy it. And there's a lot of like little annoyances throughout the game that just added up. So by the time I finished it, I'm like, I hate this game. I hate whoever made this. I hate Zelda. I hate video games. But I would really like to actually go back and give this game a fair shake, because, like, you know, I always hear people say this is maybe not their favorite Zelda, but it's up there. And it's also, like, arguably one of the best looking Game Boy Advance games. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say it's like the best looking, but like the art style in this game is phenomenal. Compare that to how cheap as hell Four Swords Adventure looked.
True.
Dude, I can't get over how bad that game looked. Like, even the Game Boy Advance stuff, like, it looked better when you played it on there. But it's still, like, it didn't look as good as Link to the Past. Which 95% of the sprites were taken from anyways. Yeah, dude, when I think of a Game Boy Advance game, this is probably the one I first think of when it comes to like the aesthetic. Other than that, maybe like the Pokemon games. Like when I'm picturing like the quintessential Game Boy Advance game, like that's what I'm thinking of. Either that or like some pre-rendered 3D like shitty TV spin-off or licensed Game Boy Advance platformers. You know the ones I'm talking about, right? Like Jimmy Neutron stuff.
Of course.
Yeah, there were so many of those kinds of games on the Game Boy Advance.
Good old Jimble's Neutrano.
Dude, when are they gonna put freaking Jet Fusion on here?
Nobody likes that game.
Yeah. You know, the ironic thing is I don't think we can rule that out anymore because they put fucking Quest for Camelot on the Game Boy app. Like, I thought licensed games were just going to be a no-go, and then they just randomly dropped one. It's like, alright. When are they going to put Tony Hawk's Underground?
One day I'll stream that. I do actually want to stream that because then I could at least turn the music off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I want to do a full playthrough of that as well. I don't know if
Eric Sparrow.
I don't know if I would care to do Underground 2 though. I've never been a big fan of that one, just because I don't know, like it's that game is like one giant episode of Jackass, and I don't know, I didn't mind Jackass, but it's not what I was looking for in a Tony Hawk game. But I also have like a slightly off interpretation of what that series could be, or should be, because I started with Underground. Or, I guess it's not entirely true. I played Pro Skater 2 on the N64 of all things. Played the worst version of it. But, like, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 are both a lot sillier, and that's kind of more in line with what Underground 2 does. But I don't know, I'm more into the ones that are like Underground 1 or American Wasteland, where it's, you know, a little more serious, not super serious, but like, I don't know, just I kind of just prefer that like slightly more grounded vibe. Which then becomes extremely ungrounded as I'm fucking, like, doing flips over helicopters and shit.
Or Eric Sparrow is here to be the worst guy ever.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get the alternate ending where you just punch him in the face.
What if I secretly do the alternate ending and I don't tell anyone?
Do it. I mean, no one would know until you get to that ending. Because it is just, like, a second playthrough. God, this game is
I'm a proud
gorgeous.
Eric Sparrow hater, though. What a fucking guy.
Yeah, he's an asshole. In the words of Marty McFly, he's an asshole.
He's an asshole.
I always think of that fucking Danny Phantom edit.
Yeah, I love that.
I don't know why I'm just bothering to cut all the grass.
For money?
I mean, yeah. That's the mark of a true Zelda game right there. If you're just cutting the grass because it's there. Like, you don't see me cutting the grass.
For one of those Zelda games where it's like, excuse me, this is my fucking job. What are you doing?
Yeah. I mean, like, you don't see me cutting the grass that much in, like, Breath of the Wild. I'll occasionally light it on fire so I can get a jump going, but you're not like, alright, I gotta get some money real quick. Alright, we go up here, and that's when we're gonna get our hat. Spoilers. Help me.
Dude.
Wow, I really spoiled it, huh? 2 steps away.
I didn't know Link had a hat. You didn't have a hat in the fucking stained glass window.
That wasn't Link.
Not cool.
That was Blink. Why is... Game? What the why... That's not even hidden. It's just, alright, here's a piece of heart. Fucking whatever. Get on with it. So... have you seen anything of Echoes of Wisdom at all, or?
Barely looked over when Lonely was playing. That's about it.
Got it. Yeah, Echoes is good. That's another one that I'm tempted to stream, but if I do, I'm gonna wait for, like, the Switch 2 in case there's a performance boost there. Like, the performance in that game isn't necessarily bad, it's just not super smooth. This is way too intense music for fighting 2 Octoroks.
So I sent you the Vampire Survivors thing earlier, and I decided to say fuck it and play some of that on the side because it's brainless and it doesn't require any thought.
Yeah.
And I unlocked the best character duo ever. I'm sure you've heard of Portrait of Ruin, right?
Yeah.
So they have Jonathan and Charlotte as Castlevania characters, but they also have Jonathan and Charlotte and Jonathan as characters.
God,
That's
there's
incredible.
So much fucking animation on the hat there. Like, that was a really well animated sprite. What the hell?
Yeah, it's pretty well animated.
Also, dude, I've never noticed this before. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. When Eslo does his other animation, if he does it, he might just decide to stay in place now, because, of course, as soon as I'm zoomed in. But, I noticed that Link's eyes actually moved to track where Eslo was. It was interesting. Yeah, see? You can see his eyes looking up whenever Eslo is higher up, and then, like, when he's lower down, he, like, looks down a little bit. God, the sprite work in this game is fantastic. This is why I need to do a full playthrough again.
It's a good game. Just don't try and do all the kinstone fusions.
Look. I have to do them all. I probably won't, but I'll probably at least try to do some of them. I just want to zoom in on Tiny Link really quick. Look at him. He's just fucking 3 pixels tall.
He's great.
Oh my gosh. And I even love, if you look at him from the side, there's like that one single pixel on the back of his head that's his freaking cap. That is...
No cap?
That's so freaking subtle, but so good. Oh shit. Right, I can't go over there. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I definitely need to do a full playthrough of this. The problem right now is I keep thinking of games I want to do on stream, and I just don't have that kind of time.
Yeah, you fucking get used to it. I write down every game I want to stream, and I've just been streaming so long that I'm just like, I'll get around to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, that's kind of the issue I'm running into with, like, when I loaded up Midnight Suns, is I never finished the game. I really want to get around to doing that. But if I'm going to do it on stream, I don't want to sit down and play it in my free time. I don't want to get burnt out on it before I even stream it.
Yep, that's why I have to make sure I have certain games I want to stream and certain ones I want to play on my own.
Yeah.
I'm actually playing through Wind Waker again already just to finish the achievement set, and I'm breezing through the game for 100%.
Did you finish that in only 2 freaking streams?
Yeah.
I could have sworn Wind Waker was longer than that.
It's a funny story about that. It was a 3-heart run, so it's very easy to ignore everything.
I suppose that's true, yes.
So, most of the game, I just didn't bother.
Makes
Because there's so
sense.
many islands, and there's so many cool things, but then it's just like, I don't need to do this, so I just didn't.
Yeah. Dude, I need to play through Wind Waker again at some point. I love that game. I've also come to realize when we inevitably get the next, like, open world Zelda, I kind of want them to take inspiration from Wind Waker's item set instead of, like, magical abilities for everything. Like, I don't know, I think it's more interesting when Link has, like, a grappling hook and, like, you know, reasonable items for adventuring than when
That
it's like,
grappling hook is extremely useful in that game.
yeah, like, that would be so good in an open world Zelda, and instead they're like, freaking, I don't know, have a motorcycle. Alright, barrel house. Let's find the barrel house. I think I'll find that, and then I'll probably switch to the next game. Because we started this right around 10 o'clock. So it's been 30 minutes.
Okay.
Whoa, what a puzzle. I don't like that the Jabbernut is jabbing. It's upsetting. So you've eaten the Jabbernut, and now you can understand us. The Elder said that humans could no longer see us as they once could. It's amazing that you can see us. You've heard of travelers who find a kinstone and get really lucky? Whoa. Well, that's all thanks to the items made by us Minish. We thrive on making humans happy. It gives us energy. But we only do it in secret. Alright, I'm gonna create a suspend point, and we're gonna head back to the wheel for our next game. here we go. Are you ready to find out what we're playing next?
And the thanks.
Damn. Thought I finally had you on this one.
No.
Oh! Oh, we're going back to N64. But look at how freaking close that was on the wheel really quick. That was on the line.
Are you going to incorporate a respin rule if you really don't want to play a game? You just get like one free respin a night?
Maybe.
I think that could be a thing.
I kind of want to add in a few, like, bonus options on the wheel. So, like, maybe I would have... maybe I would give myself a respin, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, interesting things to do with the wheel beyond just having it be a list of games. I'm also debating whether or not I want to, like, maybe have the streams be limited to one system per night, so we're not constantly swapping between apps, but, you know, we'll see. I'll be experimenting with this over the next few times it happens. So, N64 won, which means we need to switch to the N64 wheel. What are we doing this time? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Mario Party 1!
I'm not going to play the game with you.
Come on, you sure you don't want to hang out and play some Mario Party 1?
No.
Alright, well, this actually kind of works out for something I need to do in that game anyways. So first off, I already made this suspend point, so we're good there. Alright, so here's the question. Are we playing Mario Party 1? Or am I playing Mario Party 1? Or is it time to let the CPUs have some fun?
Oh, dude, I want to see the CPU have some fun.
Alright. So, I still need to unlock all the, like, bonus blocks in Mario Party 1. And, like, reach 100 stars or whatever. The fucking warning on the game that's like, don't spin the stick, you fool. That's so funny to me that they have that warning there. It's Mario and his good friends, but it looks like something's wrong. One of them spun the control stick with their palm.
You know, Jesus has those holes in his hands because he was playing Mario Party.
Yeah. Well, maybe if you played Mario Party a little more, you could have gotten down from there.
Ouch.
Look, all I'm saying is more people need to play Mario Party 1. It might be the darkest thing I've ever said on this stream.
What about that time Wario died in this game and he went, oh my fucking god!
Oh, shit!
I wish they had the oh my god versions.
I mean, we could play the oh my god version if you really want to.
It's not worth it.
I have the Japanese app on here.
It's not gonna be any different.
Yeah. Alright, enough of the intro. How much do I have in the bank right now? I don't remember how many games of this we've actually played on my save file. 5 stars. Okay. Let's depart for adventure. We're gonna let the CPU have some fun here today. I'm telling you, though, at some point I do want to do Mario Party 1 on stream. Because I genuinely like this game. It's not good, but it's fun. Oh, wait, hang on. I don't know why I turned it on to 4 human players.
It's okay, I don't like the game either. It sucks.
Dude, you just don't understand Peak.
I do understand, PK. It's not that. That's the problem.
All right. Which map should I send them to? I mean, I know where I gotta send them. Wario's Battle Canyon.
When will they learn? When will they stop fighting?
Started reading your comic and saw you're on Twitch. Yo, thanks for reading Smash Time Stories.
Yo, thanks.
Yeah,
You can read more about his comic at smash.co.uk.gov.
that is not the URL.
What are you talking about?
But no, yeah, I stream games on here, farm sims, retro games, and I also stream art occasionally. In fact, like 2 days ago, I was streaming work on the comic. Yeah, thanks for the follow.
Not me though. I don't do that.
Will this war never end? Somehow you must try to stop fighting. Alright, we're off to a good start. We're going second. So
Is Dreamlands here reals? It's real cozy. It's real cozy.
yeah, usually try to keep things pretty chill here.
Yeah, my favorite is every Monday he does Tropica Monday,
Tropica
where we play
Monday
games
will
where you
never
go to
happen.
islands.
No.
What? No, it's great.
I mean, shit, you're right. If I ever do Animal Crossing New Horizons on stream, that'll be Tropica Monday.
Or Yakuza 8.
Yeah? Dude, maybe at some point I'll stream Yakuza 8, but it's gonna be a while.
Gotta stream all the other ones, which take fucking forever to stream.
Yeah.
Then you'll understand why it's like, did you stay up until 4 a.m. playing Yakuza again? No.
Well,
I stayed up until 7 a.m. playing Yakuza again. Get it right.
Sometimes you get a cutscene and then it's like, oh, this cutscene's an hour long.
No, it's more like, oh, hold on, I'm almost done. And I'm like, well, here's another side quest. Well, I want to finish the chapter.
Okay, so do I play or do I let the computer take over for me?
I'll let the computer take over.
All right, let's do this. Let's see what the computer is capable of.
Pain.
Yeah, mostly. But yeah, I played a lot of this this game in particular as a kid. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just casually choking. It's fine.
Deserved.
Yeah. Just like I'm gonna choke in this game, am I right? But no, I played a lot of Mario Party 1 and 2 as a kid. Didn't play as much of Mario Party 3, but I still really like that one. I think it's the best of the N64 games. But, as an adult, I have come to appreciate the cruelness of Mario Party 1. Like, I can't
Words that shouldn't be said.
I can't think of another party game that is just this mean. This is a game where it's like, alright, you're having fun, why don't you just, like, eat shit? But it's so relentless, and no one has a good time. It's perfect.
Yeah, I like when the game just goes, stop. Just stop, dude. Just, please stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, I love how many events happen that are just like, oh, you thought you were having fun? You lose 40 coins now. Also, you lose a star. Also, just delete your account. Oh my god, the CPUs are failures! Dude, there's 2 arrows both pointing down and none of them were hanging out there for like 90% of that minigame. Yeah, at some point I need to let the CPU just play a bunch of matches and I can take over at the very end just so I can get the stars. Because I would like to unlock everything. I want to get all the like extra blocks and get Eternal Star. Honestly, that's a board I would love to see them bring back sometime.
Yeah, it'd be kind of neat. Better than Wario's Battle Canyon. They agree that board sucks.
I think you mean to say it's peak.
It's meek.
Look, it is one of the greatest boards of all time, if only for the weird, like, somber dialogue.
When will they stop fighting?
Even now, on this war-torn battlefield, the struggle continues. Look at DK pulling into the lead. This seems familiar. Yes, yes it does! One of our friends plays as Donkey Kong, like, all the time in these games.
In the first two, I've kind of come around to playing as DK. So that could be me, MG. That could be me.
Yeah, yeah, they are very good at the mini games, especially
That could be
anything
me.
that involves mashing.
That could be me.
Yeah, dude, I'm so fucking mad about the game earlier. So, in case anyone missed it, I was talking about this earlier, but I played a round of Mario Party 2. We played on Horrorland, and for a while, it looked like things were going great. I got a star pretty early on. I got a ton of coins. Some other people got some hidden stars. That was not cool. And then everything went to shit for me. So, there's that one path during the night where there's like 2 boos in a row, and also the star was there. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get to steal twice, I'm gonna get a star, this is gonna be great. Someone landed on Bowser and got the event that puts 2 toads on the map, which also moves where the star was. So, okay, 1 star's out of there. And then also it became daytime, so I didn't get to use Boo at all. So I'm like, alright, new plan. I'm gonna go to Big Boo, I'm gonna steal 3 stars, one from every player. It's gonna be awesome.
It was, in fact, not awesome.
I missed my chance by 1 space. I got over there. I opened the door. I got to where Big Boo was. But it was daytime. He's only there at night. And I landed 1 space past where he was, so it was like, okay, cool, I just lose the game now.
I mean, I would have simply not lost the game.
Yeah, meanwhile, MG over here ended the game with like 5 stars. I was very mad. Yeah, it was pretty great. Oh, this minigame is brutal. Like, not only do you have the stick spinning here, you just have to, like, you have to do so much spinning on this one. More than you would think you would need to do. Like, there's times where I think I've got it, and then he still just catches me anyways. Peach, what are you doing? Why did you slow down? Are you stupid? Stop!
He's getting tired. Relax. He's got this.
Goodbye,
She's a
Peach.
princess. Let her do her thing.
See, this is one of the things that I love about Mario Party 1. The fact that you lose a minigame and it's like, alright, you lose coins. Fuck you. Like, Mario Party is...
This is what I love about this game. It sucks.
Yes! I love that it sucks ass. This is a game you play to just have a laugh and not take it seriously at all. Because you can't get mad when you lose in Mario Party 1. Everyone's losing in Mario Party 1.
I don't know. I'd get pretty mad. My hands hurt.
Well, simply don't spin the stick. Like, just give up the minigame. Come on.
No.
This and the tug of war are the minigames that'll ruin your palm the most. Yes. Yeah, I'm glad that the stick spinning is no longer a thing, but... Mario, why would you do that? Yeah, I don't think there's anything in this game that's quite as cruel as freaking Bowser's Bash and Cash, or Cash and Bash, whichever it is. 'Cause, you know, the regular version of that minigame, you're hitting your opponent and stealing coins from them. That's funny.
Bowser's Big Yeet. That should be the name of the game. Just eats you.
That'd be great.
Yeet.
But I love that the freaking Bowser version of it is like, the other players don't get anything. You're literally just taking coins from one person and that's it. Like, again, this is fucking mean. Also, Boo sucks in this game. Just the worst.
He sucks in every game.
Yeah, but, you know, normally he can steal a decent number of coins. Here he's like, wow, I got 5. Are you proud of me yet?
No, I will never be proud of you.
Thank you, Bob-omb. Also, I love the way that, like, this game has the characters be like little pegs on the board when they're not active. You know, like a board game piece. That's just a fun little detail. I also noticed something recently when... I say recently as if it wasn't earlier tonight, but playing Mario Party 2, at one point we loaded up the map. I never realized that when you bring up the map, the players on it are all just 2D pre-rendered sprites of the characters. Like, they're not actually 3D models while you're looking at the map. So how do you feel about this minigame?
Video games. They exist.
Great feedback.
Listen. All minigames in Mario Party 1, bad.
How can you say that? There are some good ones here.
Pretty easily.
You're being ridiculous. There's good minigames in Mario Party 1. There's also terrible ones, but they were figuring it out. I love that that island is just a game of tic-tac-toe. I would love if, like, each one of these was, like, themed after a different, like, war-themed video game or board game or something. Like, you land on one and it's clearly, like, Battleship. Or you go to another one and it's literally the card game War. It is kind of interesting that in this game in particular, all of the, like, board events have their own little scene that it loads in. Whereas every other Mario Party just has those happen on the board. It's the, you know, it's the little things that they refined over time. Okay, Juker, are you really telling me this minigame is bad?
Yes. This minigame is one of the worst minigames ever made because it's in Mario Party 1. You know what's a good minigame, though? The one in Mario Party 2 with the sled, I think, is really fascinating to me.
The one that's the same fucking game?
What do you mean it's the same game? No, it's not. You play as a penguin in that one.
Yeah, it's the fucking penguin asshole cut.
Yeah, that's great. How can you hate that?
I don't hate it, I just think it's the same game.
They're completely different. No.
What? Are you telling me that there's, like, different turns that happen or something?
Yes!
No, that's ridiculous.
Oh my god, why are you like this?
Ooh. Whoa. Peach took the lead there for a second. I love that when you win a team game, you take coins from the other team. That's fun. Like, genuinely, I think you would agree that modern Mario Party needs more stuff that takes coins away from players.
No, I like having my coins.
Okay, you can't be serious now.
The fuck are you talking about?
There's too many coins on the board. You need less coins.
How many coins? What? No, when has that ever happened?
Yeah, no, you're right. There's never been a situation in Mario Party where you're like, oh man, the opponent can buy like 3 stars and 3 items, and
I've never had that happen, dude.
yeah, you know what? I think you might just be hating on this because it's Mario Party 1.
I would never.
Okay, how would you feel about them? This is a serious question. How would you feel about them bringing back those mushroom spaces? Where
I would hate them.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like them.
Alright. I mean, I don't like
I do not have nice things to say, I'm sorry.
Dude, look, all I'm saying is you need to give this game a chance. You'll find out that it's actually incredible.
Incredibly shit, yeah.
No, it's the shit.
Well, I'm gonna have to agree to disagree there.
Also, while I'm not playing, shout out to the Mario Party 1 comic I did for Scott the Woz a few years back.
Oh yeah, that's a good comic.
Yeah, for his charity event, he commissioned a bunch of comics from a bunch of different artists, and I did the ones for Mario Party 1 and Mario Party 2. And they're basically just adaptations of the actual episodes he did, but it was very fun to animate, or it was very fun to draw some of those scenes, I should say, because there is a lot of yelling in that episode.
I haven't seen a Scott the Woz in like a year or so. I'm just always busy whenever a new one comes out, so I'm like, eh.
Dude, his vids are so good. One of my favorite channels on YouTube these days. I also really love his second channel where he just talks about like really obscure shit. Like, it's kind of fun to like see someone doing a YouTube video where it's not like, all right, we're gonna do our retrospective on like Mario 64 or whatever. It'll be like, all right, I'm taking a look at this weird ass controller that was sold for a very limited time or whatever, and no one gives a shit about it. Like, he covers like decently niche stuff. Like he has a whole fucking video about the Joy-Con battery grip, which is literally just a AA battery pack that they made for the Joy-Cons for playing ARMS.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely want to get one of those at some point, because they make, from what I've heard, they make the controller significantly more comfortable to hold. Yeah, I remember back when ARMS was coming out, they had that and then like the bright yellow Joy-Cons, which I really wish I had gotten those. I've only ever bought one extra set of Joy-Cons beyond the originals, the Zelda Skyward Sword ones. Which, those are the ones I normally use, because I mean, they just look cool. But I also just don't use the Joy-Cons much in general. Yeah, I'm mostly using the Pro Controller if I'm on the Switch, or using the various NSO controllers for playing retro stuff. Yeah, I wish there was more stuff to use it on, but I really do love the replica N64 controller they made for NSO. Like, it's a really well done replica. I've talked about it before, but if there's one thing I'm kind of a stickler about when it comes to like playing retro games, it's that I want to use as close to the original controller as possible. I'm not really a fan of just playing stuff on a generic like Xbox or Switch controller or whatever. Like N64 in particular, because the layout is so weird. It just doesn't feel right playing those kind of games with any modern controller. Cause,
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, because I mean, like, there's little things with how they like design the menus and stuff. Like, you know, you would expect, say, in Ocarina of Time to be swapping between the menu with L and R, right? But it's actually Z and R because they expect you to be holding with the grip where your finger would be over the Z button instead. And, like, that actually tripped me up when I was going back to the game, because I was like, oh, it's obviously going to be L and R, right? Like, no shit. And then, no, it's... They just expect you to use the button that's right there. It's just, there's a lot of little things like that in how N64 games are designed where... I just find it kind of annoying to adapt to a regular layout. Like, it's doable, but... Why? Speaking of doable, Yoshi, you need to, like, do something about having 0 stars, because, come on. Right now, it's looking like Peach has got it.
Peachy's got it.
Oh, shit. The next star is with Bowser.
Like, he just has it?
Yeah. It's mine now. I get it. Yo, Lundea, what's up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay. Genuine question for you.
Oh my god, the questions never stop about this terrible game. Go on.
I think you mean this wonderful game. But if they were to bring back a board from Mario Party 1 that hasn't already been brought back, so no Rainbow Castle, no Birthday Cake, or Yoshi's Tropical Island. So, outside of those 3 boards, if they were to bring any of these back, what would you want to see?
Eternal.
Eternal Star? I'm split between that and Luigi's Factory Room, or whatever it's called. Because I think that's actually a pretty well-designed board, all things considered. It's pretty much the only one in Mario Party 1 where I feel like there's a fair amount of strategy going on. I mean, pretty much any board in this game would benefit from being brought back in a game that has shops and items. Like, you've played Jamboree. You've seen how much just having items transformed Rainbow Castle.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, the rich get richer.
Richard.
Coin Block Bash. I like how there's just 2 mini games that are basically the same thing. One has a hammer, and one, if I remember correctly, there's one that's just everyone jumping at these blocks. You can tell they really had a lot of ideas for this game. It is kind of interesting, though, to see what games they brought back for Mario Party 2. The ones they decided were good enough to keep around. And what ones they were like, nope, we're done. We're not doing that again.
Yeah, I feel it.
So, I think... I'm debating if I want to, like, do the next spin in the background, at least for the system.
Yes. Do it.
Alright, so I'm just going to do a spin for the system. I'm not going to do the game spin yet. But I just want to see what we're going to be playing after Mario Party ends.
Please, I'm begging you, chat. Do the. Yeah, he needs to do the spin. This game is so rude.
Alright, we're moving on to Game Boy.
Finally. I'm free.
Alright. Well, I will load up the Game Boy wheel, and then once this minigame is over, I'll save and we'll check out the next game. Look, I'm just saying, you gotta give this game a chance, man. It's fun.
I did! I grew up with it! I played it more than you! Why I hate it!
Yeah, but you need to play it more.
No! You just don't you want me there on stream when I play the game so you can make me feel sad.
I mean,
you didn't
yes.
deny any of what I just said. You even just said, yeah, I mean, yeah, well.
I mean, yeah, I would like that, but also I do genuinely like this bad game. This shitty, terrible party game. This is not a game that anyone should play, but it's really funny to play it. Oh my god, Peach is doing amazing in this minigame, by the way. I am terrible at this one, and Peach is just like, alright, bag, 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 got them all. Oh, she missed, right as I was praising her. What an idiot. Alright, 5 seconds. Come on, Peach. You got this. Oh my god. The moment I start pointing out that you're doing well. $23 coins. Jeez. Whoops. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to let the game save. So we're going to see one more turn of this. You're going to have to suffer through one more turn.
No.
Dude, you'll
Why
live.
would you do this to me?
In fact, I'll play this turn just so you're not the only one suffering.
Why are you like this?
Because I enjoy peak gaming.
What's the worst thing that can happen, Dalton? Like, flash forward 2 seconds later. That was the worst fucking turn of my life. What the fuck? I am never gonna fucking play this game again. What was I thinking?
You say that, but I think I've got like 30 hours in this on NSO. Like, this save file doesn't have much, but I've mostly played it on a couple of my friends' save files. Bombs away. Check this out. I'm a pro at bombs away. They call me the bomb dodger.
That's not what they call you. Nobody calls you that, because nobody plays this game.
Everyone plays this game. Dude, you just don't understand peak gaming. Come on. If you played it again...
I'm being held hostage here.
If you played it again, I think you would be like, oh man.
I'm being held hostage here. I can't leave. I tried to leave earlier. I left out the door and he was like, what are you doing? No. There's a snowstorm outside. You can't go out. It's winter. I was like, I live in California. What do you mean?
I was like, what the fuck are you doing, you little piece of shit? Wow, I'm actually surprised Mario Party 1 has a game where everyone can win. Normally, this game is like, no one wins. Are you stupid? Alright. Alright, we're gonna get the music going in the background while we spin the wheel for the Game Boy game we're going to be playing next. All right, chat, what's it going to be? You've got to be fucking kidding me.
What did you get?
Quest for Camelot.
Let's go, peak gaming. That's what you get. Service.
What do you
Man,
mean?
you know, Mr. Camelot's one of my favorite games. I'm happy to talk about this game.
I thought you hated this game.
No, I love it. When the fuck did I ever say I hated it?
I'm pretty sure I've heard you say things like, this game is trash, this game is garbage, this game is no good.
No, that was me talking about the game you're playing right now. Mario Party.
I don't know about that, man. That's not very Luigi logic of you. That doesn't make any sense. There's something new to play. Could it be Donkey Kong Land 3 and Tetris DX? Hang on, let me move that really quick. Put that down there with regular Tetris. I legitimately did not know Tetris DX existed.
Yeah, of course it existed. What are you, stupid? Apparently.
Yeah, apparently. You know, I could play Kirby Tilt and Tumble, which
That's a good game.
includes tilt control. What's
That
cool
would
is,
go against the wheel.
yeah, you're right, it would. I do think it's cool that they actually have that on there and it works properly. Like, that does just straight up have gyro control.
It probably plays better than the actual because it's got HD Rumble or gyro controls or whatever garbage.
Yeah, whatever garbage.
I don't use that garbage. I just know it's there.
Yeah, I mean, just rotate the controller or the actual system. Oh, cool, Titus.
Yeah, they make only the finest games.
Yeah,
You know what games they've made?
They made Superman.
Yeah, that's that. They created the character Superman. That's correct.
God, you just reminded me of the episode of What Happened where he was talking about Superman 64. And specifically how the developers would have to like tell Warner Bros. Like,
Yep.
Well, you see, in issue like 371 of Superman, he was seen swimming. Therefore, we can have swimming in the game because Warner Bros. Just did not want them to make the game.
Which why even ask them to make it in the first place?
I don't know.
Because like knowing what I know about the game and having played the PS1 version of the game, I will happily say the developers were cooking. Warner Bros. Was not
Jesus
letting them
Christ, this art. Every proportion in that looked weird. The face, the arm, the hand, all of
Dude,
it.
you couldn't draw better than that. What are you talking about?
I'm afraid I must. You know the knights will be here soon. The knights arrived, and Sir Lionel left for Camelot. Okay. That's some decent pixel art, at least. This is a very quiet game, by the way. The land will be divided. The king has decided, Rupert stood, and it's time for a new king, and I vote for me! Dude, that's a good line.
Fucked up.
What the fuck is that art? The knights tried to restrain Ruber, but he was too strong. He threw the knights, and Ruber charged toward Arthur. Ruber swung viciously. Ruber was sent flying across the room. He rose to his feet and glared at Arthur. The sword will be in my hand, and all will be mine. The knights escaped. Today, 10 years later. Okay, how much story do we need for this game to begin? Not even just story. Story in dead silence. Oh, alright, and we're in. Also, before I forget, I'm sorry, I just remembered. I want to show a few things that happened in Mario Party 2 earlier. This has nothing to do with the wheel, but there was some bullshit in this game.
You're actually going to show a good game on stream? What?
So, at this point, I decided I was done with the minigame, because I was teamed up with the person who was in the lead with 5 fucking stars. So I'm like, alright, I'm not going to participate. I'm just staying down here. We won. Oh, yeah. The turn where MG stole coins twice and got a hidden block star. Here's me passing Big Boo with 157 coins. I was so mad, dude.
You know the Big Boo statue's moves in the move light?
Oh, yeah. Here is, you can see me on that path there. I was Yoshi. The star was up there, and then someone landed on Bowser and moved the star. That was neat.
Why would someone do that?
Yeah, it was pretty upsetting. Also, this is the most upsetting image I have ever seen in a Mario Party. A hidden...
When you said that, the delay was just a picture of DK. It was like, that's pretty fucked up.
I've had enough of this fucking guy. No, but look at this. A hidden block star. One space behind the actual star.
Oh, I've had that happen.
He got that star, by the way. No one else got there in time. So, that was...
He deserves it.
Oh my god. Alright, anyways, quest for Camelot. Ruber stormed the manor and captured your mother, lady. Juliana, be careful. Those knights are ruthless. Go see if the blacksmith to the east can help. To talk to people, stand next to them and hold the control pad in their direction. Then press A or B button. If you want to save, press start to view the item screen. Highlight the save icon and... Oh my god. Why is there a whole essay on how to save? You need 30 gems in order to save your progress.
Yeah. Bad for a Game Boy game where saving on the go is important.
Hang on a second. Why am I drifting to the side? Like, I don't have drift going on the stick here, because, like, I can go through the menu just fine. Okay, there we go. Must have just been because I was holding it at some point when I loaded in. So, no combat options I'm noticing.
No, it's based on the movie.
I cannot tell you the last time I saw the movie.
You've never seen the movie, that's the last time.
You might be right, honestly.
I'm 100% right. There's no fucking way you've seen that movie.
Dude, I've seen a lot of garbage. My parents owned a video store.
Yeah, and this is one you haven't seen.
Sorry, I can't help you. You should talk to my brother. He's the blacksmith to the north of here. Okay. Hey, I thought you were saying this was a good game.
It is!
Is it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're the guy who knows all the cool retro things. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not. No. So
Look, I think I would
fucking
know a
shut up
thing
and
or
play
two
the
about
game.
good games.
I don't think you would. You were just praising Mario Party 1.
I said I liked the game, but I didn't say it was good.
There's the difference between you and me.
Look, I fully embrace liking bad games sometimes.
Yeah, so do I.
Anyways, I can't wait till we play Sonic Shuffle.
I mean, we don't really need to.
What is going on with this character's face?
Why are you so goddamn judgy of people's faces? You're just like, what's going on? Why are you hating?
Juker, look at their face.
What's wrong with their face? You're so mean. You're so judgy.
Are they
You're
scratching
gonna see
their
someone on the
ass
street
right
randomly and go like, man, this person, God, fucking, I hate them.
now? Why is there so much wind up to talk to anyone? It's like 3 seconds before the text
Gotta load the
appears.
game.
Oh, you found one of my hens. Have you searched in those caves? You must keep looking. Where the fuck is the blacksmith? I was told they live to the north of here. I went north. Okay, that leads to nowhere. Neat. I mean, this music is decent, I guess. Like, it's not particularly memorable, but it's alright. Can I go for a swim? I'm actually a little surprised that that didn't count as taking damage. Considering how many, like, old school games would be like, water? You can't touch water, are you stupid?
Yeah, that's why this game's great.
You know what, you're right. I've been too hard on this game. What is this walking animation, by the way? Like, why is there such a fucking power strut going on? Hang on, it's got to think about what the character's gonna say. Ruber is in the manor. You must find him and save your mother, but first you need to be a skilled sword fighter, or you won't stand a chance against him. There are people in town that might be able to help. God, I hate that when there's a character, you can't walk by them if your sprite barely overlaps with theirs. It's not how...
That's how that works.
It's not how depth works.
Yeah, that's absolutely... Dude, you don't know what you're talking about. You've never played a video game before.
No, I've played...
Are you an artist?
I've
Because it doesn't seem like you are.
I have only played peak video games, like Mario Party
Because you're playing a
1.
masterpiece right now.
More like an ass turd piece.
I hope every week you do this, you get Quest for Camelot and you have to beat the entire game.
Dear God, that is entirely possible.
The rules of running a stream show, you have to follow your own rules. You can't just change them.
Yeah. You can't change them until you do. Hang on, it's gotta
I've
think
never
about...
changed them.
It's gotta think about the dialogue. Oh, you found 3 on my hands. Have you searched in those caves? You must keep... I thought you told me to find 3 of them! Oh my God. Don't... I didn't want to talk to them. I was trying to pass by them, but the freaking hitboxes... How many hens does this person have? I've got 4 now. Yep, the blacksmith to the north of here. Yep, I heard all about that. I don't know how to get there. Can you give me some, like, more direction? No? Okay. I'm gonna stream Quest for Camelot every week, and it's just gonna be more of this. More of me sitting around going like, I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm supposed to go. Loading. Thinking. Oh! You have found 4 of my hens. Have you searched in those caves? Video games might have been a mistake.
I think video games were worth it.
Why did that warp me there? What was I supposed to do with that? Okay, let's check out this cave. Surely this one will have what I'm looking for. I hate that it takes like an hour to load in wherever you're warping to. Like, this game, it feels like they could have had something here, but there's just so much padding. Like, I'm not used to a Game Boy game having to load this much.
I would simply enjoy the game because it's fun.
I mean, you don't get to say that until you enjoy Mario Party 1.
What are you talking about, dude? Again, when you become the cool guy who's good at retro streaming, then it could be like Mario Party 1's a good game, and I'll be like, alright, you know what? Dalton was right. I was wrong.
Well,
Make a YouTuber apology and everything.
well, good news. I'm streaming right now, so I was epic and cool, and you were wrong.
You gotta beat the game though. It doesn't count unless you stream the full game.
If I finish this game, you're gonna say, you better say that Mario Party 1 is good and you were wrong.
The only reason you're gonna finish this game, you're just like, this is the most boring game I've ever played.
I will finish it out of spite.
The spite streams are the best streams.
Hell yeah. The stream where I'm playing a shitty ass game that sucks ass. Dude. Move. Move, Knight. Oh, cool, I'm here now. Yeah, the man or whatever. Freaking, who gives a shit? Oh my god! Dude, I'm gonna die before I find these hens. Don't talk to him! I'm not even looking at him! Are you stupid?
Yes.
Oh my god, dude, this is not a good game.
I think it's great. I just don't think you understand Peak.
You know what? I don't think you understand Peak.
I do understand Peak. You know why?
This game is full of...
Because I'm a winner.
This game is full of peaks and valleys, except they're all valleys. It's just all low points. The peak was the title screen. That was a decent looking title screen. Shame about the rest of the game though. I can't even... Actually, I could save if I wanted to. I've got 50 gems. But I don't know where I'm supposed to go right now. I just want to get these dang hens. I feel like I have gone everywhere in this map, but I know that I haven't. Why is there someone patrolling there? There's nothing. Alright, we're just gonna go down these stairs again. I am so lost, dude. Wait, hang on. We're so back. Bro, guess who just got their 5th hen?
Wake me up when you get the 6th one.
If there's a 6th one, I will cry.
There is, yeah. There's 10 of them.
What do you mean there's 10?
Yeah, there's 10. Why wouldn't there be 10?
Why would there be 10?
Dalton, you really fucked up today.
How could there possibly be 10, dude?
How could there possibly? Oh my god.
There's
always been 10. The rule of 10s.
There is nowhere left on this map. I don't even believe you right now. I think you were lying to me.
You'd be wrong.
Processing. Thank you for finding my hens. I am impressed so far. But you know you won't last long without a sword. Because you helped me, I'm going to help you. I want you to take my sword. It's the best sword I ever made. For sword lessons, you should go see my brother. He lives in a home to the south. That is the least triumphant sword pose I've ever seen. Why is B button freaking save the game? Wait, hang on. Are you fucking kidding me?
About the 10 hens? No, why would I lie about that?
No, not that. Why is the save a literal item you have to equip?
Why wouldn't it be? Are you stupid? Are you actually stupid?
You know what? You're right. I guess why wouldn't all games have their saves be like an actual equipable item? Hang on. That didn't happen. You didn't see me die there. Hang on. I just need to see if... Yep, game over. I guess I shouldn't have expected lives in a game like this. Okay, a heart. We're good. Oh, okay, lost that heart. It's fine. Got the heart back. Dude, you know what? Maybe you were right. This game is pretty good.
Hey, you're not supposed to have fun with this game. What are you doing?
Look, you're right, man. What can I say?
You gotta stop having fun.
Alright, well, hang on. This guy's gotta process his thoughts really quick. Hey, that's my brother's sword. You either stole it, or you helped him in some way. You look honest, so he must have given it to you. That sword was his most prized possession. If he was compelled to give you the sword, then I will teach you about combat. But first, you must save the town from the Ruber's evil knights. They're destroying everything. For now, I can tell you this. Your sword has special powers. You can gain combat experience from enemies to raise your sword's power level. The higher the power level, the more damage your sword will inflict. Once the town is safe, come back and I will teach you more. Okay, we're gonna save the town and then learn from Mr. Sword Boy. I sure love that there's no feedback on like how many of each of these things you need to do. It's like, just defeat all the knights. Cool, how many are there? Yes. Go collect some hens. How many are there? I'm not gonna say. I'll never tell.
You're just mad. You're a hater.
I'm not a hater. Look, it's just... You're harsher on the things that you like the most, you know? Like, the things you care about, you're the toughest critic of those. That's
That's
why you're
just
such a critic of Mario
impossible.
Party 1. Because you
I would
secretly
never.
think that game is peak.
You can't even finish that without laughing.
Well, I'm laughing because I know I got you on that one.
No, you fucking don't.
Look, I got you on that one the same way I'm gonna get the bonus stars at the end of that game of Mario Party 1.
You're gonna forget.
Nah, I do need to actually, like, have the CPU just do that shit in the background so I can unlock everything.
Oh, I know you do, but you'll still forget.
Oh shit, there's 2 knights at once. Never mind, they're easy. Oh, fucking... This guy's on the other side of the cliff like a jerk. Or cliff. The other side of these trees. I mean, they could be, like, really weirdly shaped cliffs, but... I know they're not. Okay, I think that's all the enemies. I mean, I can't imagine there being any more than that. So the sword runs on blood. I guess it does. Okay, I think we've saved the town. Have we done it, sir? Now that you have saved the town from Ruber's evil knights, you are ready to learn the finer points of sword combat. The first technique is a spin attack. Perform this by holding down the button. When the sword is charged, release the button to initiate the attack. This technique can help you attack multiple enemies in any direction. You have learned a great deal, but there is so much more. I am a nomad, so I travel to many places. I must go for now. But find me
Nomad
again.
is what I get when I'm not thinking about Mario Party 1.
Because you don't get mad. You're no mad.
Exactly. Yeah. That's not even a joke. That's just, I don't get mad.
I mean, maybe you should think about Mario Party 1. Like, you gotta think about peak gaming. Good luck. Wait, I missed what he said. Shit. Oh, fuck. Saw Merlin by the manor. He can help you get in. Okay. I think I will go have Merlin open the path forward or whatever. Or at least I'll create a save state right there so I remember to just continue from that point. Wait, wrong way. God, this layout is great. This is a well-designed area. It's not at all tedious to get around. You see, they don't have, like, the, edge of the screen scrolling thing that, the 2D Zeldas have. Because this game is more impressive than classic Zelda. Am I right?
No.
Well, I thought you said this game was peak.
Not like that.
All right. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm going to create the save state right there. Your skills have improved, but do not take them for granted. Ruber is strong and his intentions are evil. Now hurry in and rescue your mother. How long is this game, by the way?
Pretty long. It's one of the longest games ever made. It's like 500 hours.
I believe you. All right, we'll make the save state right there, because there's no way I'm going to forget what's going on if it's a completely different location. Oh, wait, hang on.
He's gonna forget.
All right, so what do you say we head back to the wheel and pick our next game for the night? Possibly the last game for the night? We'll see. So here we are on the wheel. Let's give it a spin. Half that time is loading. Yep. Oh shit, we're going back to Sega Genesis.
Sega Genesis.
Well, you know what they say. The Genesis does
Genesis.
Yeah.
What Nintendonesis. That's what they say. I say that all the time with my stream. That is actually something I say a lot.
That is what I was trying to quote.
Yeah,
all right.
Genesis does what Nintendonesis. I forget where I first heard that, but I'm like, yeah.
Well, we're going... Oh, fucking... We're playing Sonic 2.
It's a good game.
I don't like Sonic 2.
I don't like you. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to say that out loud.
How dare you. But also, genuinely, I do not like Sonic 2.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I think most people would say it's quite good, actually.
I'm not most people.
Fair enough.
I'm very soured on that game because of the final boss being very bad.
Yes, I agree.
I think that game would be great otherwise, but like, yeah, do it perfectly. Do 2 bosses in a row perfectly. No rings. It's just like, what were they thinking, man?
Yeah. I need to play through Sonic 2 again with Amy in Origins, because her hammer attack makes that final boss a joke.
You just hit it.
Yeah. You can just get close and not be hit by the spikes. But we're not playing Origins here today. We're playing classic Sonic 2. You know, I really love... all of these games have, like, a description provided for them. The ones for, like, the Nintendo games have, like, a lot of flavor text, and they're like, revisit Hyrule in this game that defined a saga and introduced, like, all your beloved characters in this timeless classic or whatever. Like, it's very full of flavor and, like, hypes up the game. The Genesis ones are, like... It's the second Sonic game. It's the highlight of the series. Tails is here. There's a 2-player mode. Do I have a save? I have a save state in Oil Ocean from 2021. Whatever, I'm not going for all the emeralds, so I'll have fun with this at least.
Give up the emerald to die. I don't love you. Oh god, I forgot I don't have the freaking drop dash. I have gotten so used to having that in the classic games at this point. It's funny, when they introduced that ability, I was like, I don't really care, I don't see the use of it. But it's honestly really freaking good. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know, there's 2 reasons I don't really like Sonic 2 that much. This game is all about going fast, which, you know, I know why most people who like Sonic would like that. But for me, I prefer, like, the more exploration-heavy style that, like, 3 and Knuckles uses. Yeah.
And also Mania. So I just... A lot of these levels end before I feel like I'm done with them, you know?
Yeah, I get that.
Plus, the back half of this game is just bad. It ends on, like, 4 bad zones in a row. Because, like, you got Metropolis. Sky Chase isn't terrible, but it's, like, who cares? I can't believe I got hit by that. Those monkeys are the worst.
Don't be so mean to the monkeys.
But yeah, no, like, you got Metropolis, you got Sky Chase, Wing Fortress, and then the freaking shitty-ass final boss. It's just a string of not great things to end the game. No, we're gonna get 1 emerald.
Yeah, I hate the half-pipe minigame too.
Yes.
Part of the reason I'm not big on this game.
Also, I am very used to the HD version, which actually makes this section 3D.
I love Sonic CD. I wish it got more love.
Oh, I freaking
It's
love...
not perfect.
I love Sonic CD. It is, of the classic games, probably my second favorite, not counting Mania. Oh my god, fucking failed the first section. I'm a fool.
Really like the whole sound design in that game with the CD stuff. I wish they did more with that.
Yes.
Especially, I have said before, American soundtrack is underrated.
All
Especially, my favorite thing is when the game's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, but you don't have work that sucker to death. Come on now. Work that sucker to death. Wait, is that in the American one?
To death? I don't think it is.
I
don't know.
I think that's in the Japanese soundtrack. Yeah, no, I love the direction the audio went for CD, and I wish... They've done so many classic style follow-ups between, like, Sonic 4 and Generations and Forces and now Superstars. I really wish they would lean more into, like, the style of music that CD had. Like, I feel like they keep trying to go back to the Genesis style of music, and it's just... That's not entirely what classic Sonic was. It's kind of reductive of the identity of those games, you know?
I get you.
I think that's also why I liked T-Lopes' music in Mania so much. And in Superstars. The songs that T-Lopes did for that were great.
Still really funny to me. T-Lopes was only able to produce one song, or I think like not one song, but one game's worth of songs, and then they were like, well, guy who did Sonic 4, which.
I mean, the thing that's frustrating too is like Jun Senoue is like a genuinely good musician, but keep that man away from a Genesis synth. Every song he's done that has been on that, it's like, just please don't use that. Your music is so much better when it's on guitar and has like live instruments. Like, there's a really good remix that T-Lopes did actually of Splash Hill Zone from Sonic 4. All 3 acts of it combined into one song. It's a genuinely good song. It's just the instrumentation sucks ass in the original. Actually, I think one of the Olympic Games also has a like guitar version of those songs, and that's also great. But yeah, I wish they would lean more into like CD style of music, or hell, even like Sonic R's style of music. Like, give me some vocal tracks.
Yeah, the person who made Sonic R really loves that people love the music, because it's like, oh, thanks.
Hang on, I'm gonna correct that jump there, because I want to see what's actually up here for once. Yeah, Sonic R's music is so freaking good. I'm not a fan of Sonic R as a game, but my god, the soundtrack. Also, yeah, Sonic Colors had great music. Like, Colors did a really good job of having a soundtrack that was varied, but still sounds like Sonic. Whereas some of the other games that have, like, had really varied soundtracks haven't quite fit in with Sonic as much. Like, Lost World, for instance. The music in that game is genuinely fantastic. But it sounds like Mario music. That's why it sounds
and that
so
game
good.
is basically just a Mario game anyway.
Yeah. Like, Lost World is fine, but it... Even going back to it recently, I just...
Dude, even the worlds are in the exact same order as every Mario world ever.
Yeah, but...
I hate that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the game is okay, though. I think the DLC is especially cool. But here's my big problem with the game. Sonic is a liar. And here's why. Here's my YouTube essay.
Okay.
I've seen Wreck-It Ralph, and he makes it a very important point to never jump games, or else it'll be game over for you. And what does he do multiple times in Sonic Lost World? That's right. Go into different games. That's not cool. Why is he doing that? Is he stupid?
Yes.
Like every time they hire a celebrity for a PSA, and then it turns out they actually do the thing.
Well, of course. Surprised you didn't get crushed there. Yeah, me too. I'll tell you what's actually kind of interesting playing this right now is I have never played Sonic with the actual Genesis controller. Because... Hang on. I'm not doing that again. I refuse. But no, it's actually kind of interesting to play this with the controller it originally had. At some point, I want to play through, like... Okay, hang on. I'll just let myself die there. At some point, I want to play through, like, Superstars and Mania with the Genesis controller, because, I mean, I can just... It's a Bluetooth controller. I can hook it up to PC just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, of all of the, like, NSO controllers they've released, the Genesis one is probably the one I recommend the least, since, like, there's other replicas of it you can get that are cheaper. But it's pretty well made, just overpriced.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable.
Also, I hate this boss. I hate most of the bosses in this game, if I'm being honest.
It's a familiar feeling.
Oh my god, I keep... This is a disaster, dude.
Me every time you invite me into one of these streams.
Yeah. Have you played Superstars locally? It's hilariously janky. I have not played it in multiplayer. I don't plan to. I did watch Meds and Alive play it, though. And yeah, that seemed like a mess. Yeah, Superstars is... It's fine. The real issues with that game are more, like... In the same way that I don't like the end game of this, some of the late game bosses in Superstars suck. But the actual level design is mostly pretty alright. Like, I didn't walk away from it hating it or anything, I just think it falls like right in the middle of the classic series for me. But to me, the issue I have with the game is less with the gameplay and more with... Again, I feel like the classic series that they've been doing in recent years just leans a little too much on, like, familiar tropes and, like, Genesis iconography. And, like, even back in the day, Sonic wasn't really playing it safe with its aesthetic. Like, I mean, compare Sonic 1 to Sonic 3, where Sonic 1 is this really low-scale adventure. You've got, like, some pretty generic level themes. And in Sonic 3, it's like, alright, you're gonna go into space, you're going into a volcano, there's a bunch of, like, environmental storytelling going on. Like, I don't know, man, like, the games were more ambitious back then, and it kind of feels weird that they've turned classic Sonic into the I'm gonna play it safe mascot character. Also, yes, Lunde, from what I've played, Trip's version of the game is not great. That said, if you play as her in the regular version of the game, like just the regular versions of the levels, she is so fucking fun to play as. Like that is one of my favorite movesets any of the classic characters have had.
Yeah, it's kind of wild how it is completely opposite ends, that game.
Yeah. Yeah, Trip is definitely the best thing they added in Superstars, and I hope she comes back in future games.
Her super form is weird, though. Why does she look so different?
Yeah, it's weird.
Because nobody else looks completely different like that. So it's like, what?
Yeah. Also, I talked about this a little bit on like another stream I was on for Superstars. I like that they have added in like actual 2D cutscenes for like the intros and outros. But I wish they used... Oh my god, I can't believe I died there. Game over! Alright, we're moving on. Alright, time to go back to the wheel. Let's see. Actually, I'll load that back up so there's at least music. Yeah, no, I like that they have actual animated cutscenes for the intros and outros, but I really wish that like they would start incorporating them for like mid-game cutscenes as well. Because like there's this one part in the game that just looks really clunky because they try to do like the pantomime, like silent animation kind of thing with the character models. And that works when you're using like actual 2D sprites, having the characters move around in a silly way like that. That works. When it's in 3D, it looks janky and basic. But like that same scene, anyone who's played the game knows what I'm talking about. Like it's around the middle of the game. That scene, if it was an actual animated cutscene, would be great. Would have been a perfect spot to put one in, and it wouldn't matter who you're playing as, because it would just work. But instead, they're like, nope, we're just going to have everyone silently move around. Again, it's just like, I wish those classic-style games were a little more ambitious with what they're doing. Yes, Lunde, yeah, that's the scene I'm referring to. Alright, so... I believe we're doing Super Nintendo. Oops. Yep, Super Nintendo. Sorry, I clicked away from that while we were having the conversation. But... we got a lot of options here on the Super Nintendo list, so let's see what's coming up next.
I think we've had everything tonight but NES.
Yeah.
Do you want to just rig it to be NES anyway? Just so we can say the first night we played everything? We could do that for one more game if you want to do that.
I'm down. This is going to be a very short game, so I might actually do a second spin for SNES. This is Super Metroid SP.
What is that?
I think it's a save state that is literally just the final boss. For some of these for some of these SP versions, they did cool stuff, and then some of them are literally just like, hey, here's the end of the game since most players aren't good enough to reach it. Like,
so that's why you added it to the wheel, because you're not good enough.
Yeah, that's definitely it, and not just me being thorough.
Yes.
I can't believe you would call me out like this. All
I don't
right.
think you've ever beaten Super Metroid.
What? No.
I've seen Dalton draws.
The series where the title tells you exactly what the show is?
Where the games you never played, yeah. Stop me if you've heard this one before. I've never played Squirmy Bingus and the Crungy Fingus. That's what you're gonna say.
I would never put that combination of words together. Alright, Super Metroid SP, let's go. Okay, so let's see where that is. Alright, what is Super Metroid SP? Super Metroid, Samus Aran's ultimate arsenal. Samus is all geared up and ready to roll out. In this special version of Super Metroid, we see Samus wielding all of the tools available to her, with every item obtained and her weapons and power suit fully upgraded. The path to defeating Mother Brain in the heart of the Zebus Fortress is near its end. The way this game ends changes slightly depending on how long you take to clear it, with 3 possible endings. If you clear it quickly, you can see what the bounty hunter under the armor really looks like.
She's naked under there.
Yeah, so...
That was the rumor.
Oh yeah, of course.
It actually was.
I do remember that.
I still love my favorite thing of Samus. Nobody knows what they look like. So we're going to draw them in the armor, surrounded by beautiful women who are scantily clad in bikinis. And it's going to be like, yeah, Samus is muy macho, very cool guy. Actually, you just made Samus a lesbian. Whoops. That's real, by the way. It's in the manga.
That's really funny.
It is very unintentionally funny.
So are these statues of the bosses, or are they just... Is this where they
Those
all
are
just
statues.
died? Okay.
You would know that if you played the game.
I've played the game so many times, you don't even know.
Okay. Name locations from the game.
Planet Zebus. Or Zebus, however you want to fucking pronounce it.
Okay, that's one. Name me some more.
Mushroom Kingdom.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna let you keep going.
Norfair. Brinstar.
He's not cooking with this one, I'm sorry.
I would never cook.
I still can't wait till you get to that One Piece chapter I told you about where the guy's like, never cook again.
Oh right, I have the screw attack. I could just jump infinitely.
I have everything, it's the end of the game.
Yeah. Who the fuck is playing Mario Party Jamboree at midnight?
John.
Yeah, that checks out. Alright, I might be stupid.
Yeah, why did you ask that question? Like, that's literally the stream that's happening right now.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I don't know how to open this door, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Oh shit. So I'm at the end of the game, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Help.
Metroids have to be frozen. You could bomb them.
Yeah, I know that. How do I get it off of me?
You gotta bomb them.
Oh. How do I bomb? How do I bomb?
You have to turn into a ball, down and then down again.
Right. Hang on, I got this.
This is why this was a bad idea. I like how you're like, well, it's for people who can see the... Yeah, if you can't get past the Metroid...
I thought it was gonna set me literally at the Mother Brain fight. Help. Help. Fuck. Dude, get off. Fucking hell. This is sad. Dude. Fuck. How do you feel about re-rolling?
No. I want you to beat this game. I think you could really do it. You're doing real good. You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Shut
doing
up.
Amazing, sweetie.
Where's Where's the bomb I said? Why? Fucking blow up. Oh, right. I have to shoot a missile, don't I? How do the fucking controls work? Yeah, turns out I have not actually beaten Super Metroid. I have barely played this game, in fact.
I don't think you've ever played this game.
I have actually played it, in fact. Yeah, it's been 5 years since I've last played it. I was not very far. I had the Varia suit, morph ball, or sorry, morphing ball, bomb, high jump boots, speed booster. I mean, I didn't do awful, but I just didn't get around to finishing it. All right, let's try this again. Also, I remember, right? It's the fucking select button. Why would the game use the select button?
Because it's peak.
I can't argue about that, but you know, if I really wanted to do one last game to like cover every system tonight, I could just play NES Tetris. But
It's Tetris Day, but
I'll spin the wheel. All
I'm gonna
right.
reveal you as a fraud if this show ever takes off. I'm gonna be like, yeah, but you kind of just didn't roll the wheel that one time.
And then when you played Super Metroid SP, you kind of sucked ass.
You threw for content live on stream.
Yeah, I mean,
I know you've beaten it. You wouldn't lie to me.
yeah. Look, when I'm this epic, sometimes I gotta hide it. Interesting that the screw attack pushes them away.
Yeah.
Good to know. So, do I have to defeat all of them to open that door, or what?
The door with the 3 bosses? No, if this is the save state here, then you already did.
Well, why isn't this door opening then?
You gotta kill the Metroid.
That's what I just asked you!
Oh, I thought you were talking about the bosses with the statues.
No, I'm talking about the door that's closed after the Metroids.
Yeah, those are Life Force doors. I thought you played this game. You're supposed to know this.
Oh,
Who would
fuck.
jump into the end of the fucking game and not know this? Are you stupid?
Help. Oh my god, do the fucking screw attacks. Alright. I can
Are
do
you seeing this shit?
Oh shit, help. Okay, I understand the reason it's difficult to break away from the Metroids, but like, this is really annoying.
Yeah, it is. But a person who has played the game would simply know what to do.
Yeah, well, I have clearly played all
You
of
didn't
the
even
game.
meet Shack Tool.
I have met Shack Tool.
I don't think you've met Shack Tool. What did he do?
He had Shack Tunes and a Shackaroni pizza.
Or Shack Gummies? No, Shaq Tool's a real character. I don't know why he's named Shaq Tool, but he's incredible. You wouldn't remember him if you met him. You'd be
Fucking.
like, oh yeah, this is my favorite character in the game, Shaq Tool.
Hang on. I'm not getting caught by that Metroid. I refuse. Because we're just going to be here all night if I keep falling into the lava over and over.
Has anyone in chat actually seen Shaq Tool and been like, yeah, he's peak? I bet MG, a man of culture, is probably like, one of my favorite parts of this game. I love Shaq Tool.
I genuinely don't know if he's played a Metroid game.
Of course they have. Why? Do you really think they would lie on the internet?
No.
You've never even heard of Shaq Tool? Shut the fuck up. The chat is accidentally gaslighting me by not having played this game.
I thought this
I
game
can't
was
believe
peak
this.
and everyone would have played it. Like, come on.
They would, but unfortunately, some people do not understand what peak means.
Well, I mean, yeah, I could have told you that, considering you don't seem to understand that Mario Party 1 is peak. Oh god, fuck these enemies,
That's
Jesus!
not true.
Played the Prime games? Alright.
Good enough. Shaq Tool's totally in that one. Yeah, Shaq Tool's in Meridia, and he takes fucking forever to dig out a stupid hole, and he just very slowly spins through the hole and deletes the dirt. So everyone's like, this room is awful. I hate this room. Why does this room exist? And it's never said in game that his name is Shaq Tool, but the Rainbow community loves him. He's kind of the mascot. Sometimes he has amazing items, though, if you're willing to sit there. You know, the way of the rando.
That was rude, little Metroid. Or, I mean, very big Metroid now. The baby.
The baby.
The baby.
One of these days, you should actually beat Super Metroid.
I probably will. I did beat Dread, so, you know.
You beat Dread? That's a much harder game.
It's also a game I don't particularly like. Cool. Got all my energy and all my weapons back. Convenient that that was right after having it all taken away.
Look at this whole stream. Once I started talking about Vampire Survivors, I've just been loading it up and getting unlocks and the Castlevania stuff.
Oh,
Pretty epic.
I've noticed. Just in the corner of my eye, I'm seeing, like, Juker is now playing Vampire Survivor.
Yeah.
Oh my
I'm
god.
unlocking all the cool stuff.
Oh my god. Dude, fucking get through the little gap.
Have you played Symphony of the Night? That's another one that would be fun to see you do.
No, I haven't completed any Castlevania games. At some point, I want to get the various collections for the series.
Oh man, if I could, there are some games that I'd want to run you through on my channel. I think it would be really fun to just like coach you through them and just be like, all right, have fun.
I mean, I would definitely be down for that.
I would do that with Banjo. I think would be fun for you.
I mean, I am planning to do Banjo-Tooie at some point.
I guess you beat the first game?
Yeah, I completed it.
Oh yeah. Never mind. For that one at least.
But yeah, at some point I'm gonna do Banjo-Tooie. I was gonna do it when they added it to NSO, and then just I was busy for the last month or so. Oh my god. Dude, enough of all of these shots.
Now to play as the Dark Priest Shaft. They really named a character in Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood Shaft, the Dark Priest.
Alright, time for the final boss. You know, these SP versions are at least good for getting to an interesting part of the game. On a stream, anyways. Because I can guarantee you, if I had played the game normally on here, it would have just been me fucking around in the starting area for 30 minutes. Whoa. Wish I hadn't spent all of those missiles earlier. Ow. Stop. I'm guessing super bombs don't do anything against Mother Brain.
Gotta hit her in the face.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing
What's
that.
really funny about this is you have to do the escape and you have no idea where to go because you haven't played the game. This is such a bad game. Why the fuck would they make this? Random people are gonna try this out and not know what they're doing. You're just proving this is a terrible idea, this SP.
Dude, I mean, this rules. This is a terrible...
Alright, fucking escape.
I'll do it.
Alright, if you lose and you can't get out in time, you're playing a game of my choice in full on stream. Deal?
Alright. I mean, as within reason, you're not giving me a fucking 50-hour RPG or something.
I was not gonna do that. I was gonna give you like a simple game.
Like, look, I will succeed, and you will be like, oh my god, he's incredible. I should have known he could escape.
No, I'm not gonna think that.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna beat the boss. So, of these, like, SP versions, the only one I ever really recommend people check out is the SP versions of Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. Because they're just save states that have, like, all the powerful stuff from the start, and then it's like, alright, now play the game. So it's like, okay.
For Zelda 1, you said?
Yeah, so you, like, start Zelda 1, you've got a sword, you've got, like, a bunch of equipment, you've got money.
That's pretty cool, actually.
And it's like, alright, yeah, now go explore. And I think all of the, like, hidden, like, dungeon entrances on the map are revealed. So you don't have to... Oh my god,
Shame you don't have any missiles. This would be so much easier for you.
Yeah. I guess I had a reserve tank.
At times like these, yeah, you had a reserve tank. You're gonna lose.
I will not lose.
At times like these, I really wish there was a way for Dalton to learn.
Yeah.
Learn that he fucked up.
Learn that I should just be shooting from here, for instance.
To be fair, if you leave, like, if you beat the boss, you're not gonna save the animals anyway. I can tell you where that is, and you're gonna be like, fuck that. Fuck those animals. I don't give a fuck about them.
I know where they are.
You ain't gonna fucking save them, though.
No.
I know you.
Look, I've watched games done quick.
You have to save them. It's the canon ending. You're gonna let them die?
Yeah, I will remind you of the terms of what I just said, though. If I don't complete the escape sequence... If I die to Mother Brain,
I agree
deals
with the
off.
escape sequence. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just gonna rewind it anyway. What do I care?
Well, I don't think I'm gonna... I'll probably just switch to the next game after this, to be honest. I might load up Zelda 1 SP just to like show you what I'm talking about for like what they do for that version. All right, well, yeah, we
But
lose.
then we'll do an actual game.
Yeah. So yeah, that's Super Metroid SP. Some of these are very silly. Some of them are like actually kind of useful. I think Dream Course SP. Let's see what this one is. This one has all secret modes unlocked from the start. Extra courses, normal course, sound room, and dance select. So like that one's actually useful to have. This one has all the secret modes unlocked for Kirby's Dream Land 3. This one has, again, all secret modes unlocked. Like, that's what all of these Kirby ones are. Super Mario Kart has all cups and courses unlocked. Most of these are just, like, a finished save state so you can experience the full game. Super Metroid is a weird one to have that for, though.
It's funny because it just drops you at the end, so if you've never played it, it's like, congrats, idiot, figure it out.
Yeah.
Dummy.
I mean, that is kind of a fun challenge, but not the ideal way to play the game.
You didn't save the animals.
Super Mario World has the special world unlocked from the start and all the like weird aesthetic stuff. So like that one I can kind of see the appeal of. Like
I like that.
you
Big fan of one of the randos I did for Super Metroid. It's the map rando and every room is randomly placed.
Yeah.
Pretty epic, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
And Shack Tool was in like the first room. So we instead of kill or save the animals, I was like, all right, this is now kill or save the Shack Tools. I'm just gonna fucking kill him on the way out if people ask me to. That was a good bit more.
Also, Super Punch Out. This one has all of the opponents unlocked. Although, I mean, if you really want to face all the opponents, just do the hidden 2-player mode.
Yeah, a little redundant now that people know.
Yeah, and I mean that does work on here. You can load up on Switch Online, and
yeah, they never patched it out of any version, so
yeah,
they were like, nobody's ever gonna find this, except.
All right, so real quick, I'm going to switch to NES just to illustrate this. In fact, check this shit out. Are you ready to see something crazy?
Fortnite?
Yes.
Is it the Joy-Con that's charging and you haven't used once?
Yeah. Now, it's finally here performing for you. Whoops.
It isn't funny.
Damn. It isn't funny. It has no money. So just today they added Tetris NES. Which on one hand I'm a little surprised that they didn't already have that, but on the other hand, like there's so many other ways to play Tetris on the Switch as is. Like I think I saw a post today that showed like 10 different versions of Tetris on the system.
It's also the worst version of Tetris, so I'm just throwing that out there.
It's not great, but it is the one I grew up with, so I have nostalgia for it. Oh, dude, we could play freaking Donkey Kong Jr. Math.
No! Why do you keep wanting me to play that game?
Because it's peak.
No! It's so fucking boring.
It's fun. What are you talking about?
I beat you on stream too. I remember you were like, dude, we gotta do this. And then you were like, oh shit, you're not supposed to be beating me.
Alright, so here's all the SP versions they did for NES. They've only done it for NES and SNES games so far. Zelda 1. You start with a ton of rupees and items. You begin with all equipment, the white sword, magical shield, blue ring, power bracelet, and you got a bunch of money. So you still have to complete every single dungeon in the game, but it's a much easier version, and like honestly that makes the game a lot more enjoyable if I'm being honest.
I mean, I've cheated those in before in different games, the stuff like that.
Yeah, Zelda 2, same thing. You start with attack, magic, and life all maxed out at level 8. You don't start with any items, but with all that magic, you can get through pretty easily. Kirby's Adventure. I think this is just. Whoops. I think this is just hard mode. Oh.
That game has a hard mode. I guess it's just like extra mode or something.
Yeah. It's usually only available after beating the game once. Sound test is also there. Mario Bros. 3. This is just a save state from the start of the game, but Mario has Oh, you start at the final world with every single type of item. So, whatever.
Start at the final world, but Mario says fuck.
So this is the one I was thinking of where it's like, you're never going to see the end of this game. Dr. Mario, it just has the secret UFO ending. Fun fact, in the Brain Age 2 More Training in Minutes a Day game released in 2007 for the Nintendo DS trademark system, this game was called Virus Buster. That wasn't necessary for training your brain, but it might have a relaxing effect.
Okay.
Oh shit, no fuck!
When's the Brain Age stream where you really fucked up and have to learn?
I would gladly stream Brain Age. Oh fuck. Oh dude, it's so over.
Problem is you can't really make a full stream out of that because you can only do so much a day.
Yeah, you can only do minutes a day, you know? Okay, we're gonna get the ending. We're gonna see the end of freaking Dr. Mario. Right here, right now.
You're not even going to be able to beat this. I saw how you did with Super Metroid.
Dude, I'm actually quite good at Dr. Mario.
I'm quite good, which is why I'm losing right now.
Yeah, I win.
You win? Whatever, cheater.
Congratulations, Virus level 20, speed high. We did it, guys. We cleared the game.
We cheated.
We did no such thing. We
literally cheated.
We used the tools provided to us.
To cheat.
But no, that's ridiculous.
I don't know if I can be seen hanging out with a cheater like this on stream. I give the wrong vibe.
What are you, some kind of cheater pumpkin eater?
Would never. I'm actually allergic to pumpkins. How dare you?
I've never had a pumpkin. Oh shit, UFO!
I'm not allergic either. I lied.
That's... Why is this the ending of... Are you telling me the viruses are actually aliens?
Yeah? You didn't know that?
No! I thought they were
viruses. No, why wouldn't they be? Bogus Minted? What?
Alright, we're good. We did it. What a classic ending that we all saw.
I don't think you saw that.
Dude, I saw it so easily. Oh shit. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Why?
Alright, have fun.
Jesus Christ, level 21. Okay,
Wow, I thought you were good at this game. You died immediately.
Shut up. Alright, I will actually be doing a roll of the wheel. I'm just going over these really quick. Ghosts and Goblins. This one just starts you at stage 6.
Loop 2, I assume?
Yes. You have Rapid Fire, the Dagger, and you have Suspend points. Oh. No, this actually does not put you at loop 2. You have to beat him and then start the second loop.
What the fuck is the point?
To be interesting and not good. Most of these SP versions are kind of lame.
It is neither.
This one, Star Soldier, you start on stage 8 of 16 with a good weapon. And it tells you how to fight the boss. Blaster Master, start from area 8. With, like, everything maxed out. Kid Icarus. This one just puts you at the final stage with all of the great 3 sacred treasures. Gredius.
Wish I played more of the 3DS game, but god, my fucking hands.
Dude, Uprising is so good.
It is very good. I do love that game. It's just playing it on a smaller 3DS on a stream where I have to hold it in a certain way to capture it. Yeah, I don't mind it playing it normally, but I'm like, I can't.
Yeah.
This is not a game that is made for me to stream.
Yeah, I bet. So this one, Gradius, stage 5 with all of like the strongest equipment. Gradius, there's a second one, and it's just the second loop. Which that one, that makes sense to have as a special version. Just like, all right, fucking just do the other version of it. Metroid, the Ridley fight. Metroid
Yeah, the
again.
Ridley fight sucks.
This time you start.
Love.
This is the same thing as the
What?
Super Metroid one. Right before the final boss with everything maxed out.
I love the strat though that Arino-san did when he had to fight Ridley. He's just like, I'm gonna fucking go bake in the lava and just try and shoot from below because it might be safer. It was not safer. Apparently they put out new episodes, by the way, and one of them is a Ninja Turtles episode.
Yo.
And they do a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles like bumper and everything.
Good.
And like Arino's got the fucking bandana or whatever, mask, whatever it is.
Good. Twinbee. This one to start doing the second loop. Also, I was kind of distracted. Donbori Island. Not to be confused with Dondori Island.
Dondoko Island.
Yeah. Mighty Bomb Jack. I don't think I've even played the main game.
Arino loves that game.
You start on the final zone. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, a lot of these are just like, hey, this is a tough part of the game, but try and beat it. And then some of them are just like, hey, this game has a second loop, we're just gonna put you right there. So they're more so just like a weird side thing.
Yeah, Arino did a 24-hour live stream, I want to say, of that.
So yeah,
he did a live event out of Bomb Jack.
So here's how SP Zelda starts. You have the white tunic, got meat.
Wish I had meat.
You don't have a ton of hearts, and like, you still have to do all the dungeons. You got 9 keys. Does that mean you have the skeleton key?
I believe so.
Or it might just mean you have 9 keys. Who knows? Alright, but forget that. It's time we do the wheel. What system are we ending on tonight?
NES.
Nope, we're going back to SNES. Whoops. So, at the very least, I don't have to load up a second wheel. Alright, let's see what we're playing. Our final game of the night.
You could play that shitty game that sucks ass.
Son of a bitch. Kirby's Dream Land 3 SP.
What is 3SP?
I think it's, again, it has like the extra mode unlocked, the hard mode or whatever. We're gonna find out, though. So let's head back to the Super Nintendo. I should also get that plugged in. Nice thing about having my Switch docked here for doing streams is I can literally just plug in whatever controller I need to. Alright. It's time for a little bit of Kirby to end the night. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah, I like this idea.
Yeah, I'll probably toy around with some of the settings for it a bit before the next time we do it, but yeah. Also, next time, maybe we'll have some multiplayer.
I mean, my stuff was finished, but like,
I mean,
I got distracted by Vampire Survivors, and then you kept rolling single-player games anyway, so I was like, this is fine.
I mean, you could join for Dreamland 3, I think.
Tempting.
I mean, if you want to, like, I can load up, I can set up a room right now.
Remind me, what did you say this was, the SP one?
All secret modes are unlocked. Wait, is this the easy mode?
What?
Okay, I'm reading this really quick. All the stages are available. You have sound test, or you can play the Super NES MG5, in which you play 5 minigames in a row, one after another. Jumping and boss push. With everything cleared, you can even view all the event scenes in each of the 3 endings. Yeah, if you want to hop in, you can. Otherwise, I'll just start the game.
I think I'm just gonna watch because I'm curious about this.
All right. Hang on, just making sure I actually loaded up the right one. I love the aesthetic of this game, by the way. It's so good.
Yeah, the crane aesthetic. Can you believe this is one of the last Super Nintendo games?
Yeah, actually.
And that they just decided that this game didn't do well, so they're gonna re-release it as Kirby 64.
Yeah. So, I mean, Alright, do we do the final boss, or do we go and do the rest of the game?
It's for you to decide.
Well, I have not played this game, so... Final boss it is, baby!
Oh my god, why are you like this?
Dude, I got this.
Your whole Seinfeld episode about this. George just doesn't want to play the video games in full, so he just cuts to the final boss and has no idea what he's doing, but everyone thinks he's really good at the game.
Yeah.
So, well, you're making it in record time, and it's like, all right, George, do the Super Metroid escape.
Dude,
he has no idea how to get out.
I used to have this joke on stream where, like, anytime someone wanted to play an NES game, I would, like, set up the room for it, and then I would immediately load into a Mario 1 save state where I'm at the, like, end scene, and I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I was just, like, casually beating Mario 1 before you got here. Ooh. Ah. I got this.
Seinfeld reminds me, recently Ben Stiller was on Hot Ones. His dad was George Costanza's dad in the show. I don't know if you knew that. That's the Jerry Stiller.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. The Hot Ones episode was very good. Ben Stiller did it for his son, because his son was a huge fan. And he fucking bossed all those wings. He didn't give a fuck about any of them. He's like, I'm not really particularly good with spice. And then just, like, didn't give a fuck about anything. He was going back for more bites. It was just like, God fucking damn it. And there's a clip right at the very end of the episode where he's like, thanks so much for inviting me on. You know, my son's a huge fan. Very happy to be here. Which is a really nice episode.
Nice.
This game, the way it works, let me tell you how Kirby 3 works.
Okay.
So, there are 2 important things. Power and Animal Buddy.
Yeah.
And depending on the combo is how the power works.
It's kind of interesting that, like, you know, Kirby 64 was also combo based, but just combining copy abilities. You know, Kirby 64 was fun. I finally played through that on NSO, and that was a fun time. I had played that one a bit as a kid, but I didn't finish it. But on NSO, I finally sat down and just did a full playthrough. The only thing I didn't really like about it was that it is a slower game than I expected.
It's slower, but I really love it.
Yeah. It's got some real low poly, like, charm to it.
Little guys.
Yeah. Oh my god, Kirby. Stop that.
I think I will. Especially not when I'm winning. Gooey is the partner in this game, though. He's very good. He's very special. He's just a second Kirby.
Hang on, you didn't see that?
I saw it. I'll have you know I've beaten this boss rush without ever getting hit because the bosses are easy in this game.
How dare you?
I had to do it for retro achievements.
Alright, I'll try and beat this without dying. Because I'm epic like that. I mean,
You ain't.
the pattern isn't that difficult. It's this first part that's a little funky.
Like the Funky Phantom.
Because, like, the fact that those strands can just block your shots is not cool.
You know what's really cool is that Kirby 3, it's a Strands type game like Death Stranding.
Of course.
Of course,
I'm
of course.
rewinding this
Robbie.
run. So how much time do you think Jeff Keighley is going to spend on Death Stranding 2 at the Game Awards tomorrow? Like 20 minutes?
You know he's in Death Stranding 1 as a character, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I haven't met him, but he's in that game, and then he's like, "Hey, it's me, Jeff Keighley of the Game Awards. I'm Kojima's best friend, even though I don't think Kojima knows who I am."
It is the most one-sided friendship I have ever seen.
It really is. Like, I guess I'll fucking put this asshole in my video game. Death Stranding is a really boring game. It's arguably one of the most fucking boring games I've ever played. And I love walking simulators, but there is just fucking nothing that happens. And the writing is just so, like, it's obvious. Do you get it? Where's the subtlety? My name is Sam Porter Bridges. Do you get it? Because he has to bridge America back together. Do you get it? Is it funny?
See, you just reminded me of a quote. I forget what it's from, but it's the quote that's like, I've known writers that have used subtext. They're cowards. Who needs subtext when you can just have text?
It's really fucking funny how it does that. It's just like, what are you doing?
When did I take... What? What the hell? When did I lose, like... Okay. I swear I, like, took a whole peg of damage when I wasn't looking. Because I was like, man, I'm doing great. There's no way I'm going to lose this fight. Oh, I'm losing. Fucking whatever. I have no lives left. Alright, let's check out the other stuff this SP version has to offer. Boss Butch.
Yeah, Boss Butch has some great stuff. I got my bonk emote from the if you lose to DDD. There's a special lose screen for every boss. Honestly, lose immediately and then try again. It'll be funny.
God, I love this game's graphics so much, dude. Look at this.
I know. You're not gonna lose immediately? What are you doing?
I'm going to.
Dude, you can't just let Kirby get hit by those. What are you doing?
Alright, let's see this Wispy Woods defeat screen.
Fucking dropped an eggplant on you.
Alright, let's do this.
Not the best one. You could save state and lose to each boss.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
Oh, right, I can't absorb... Fuck.
Yeah, you're not allowed power-ups in this mode. Sorry. Sorry, you stupid motherfucker. You really fucked up now, didn't you?
Yeah. It feels really bad that you can't absorb those clouds.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's mad. Lag ate my inputs. I can guess what you were playing. Yo, what is up, Raiders?
Yo, gamers, what's up? Welcome to Dalton's new show, the Super Rental Wheel, because I'm going to take a moment to pimp out Dalton. Gamers, if you ever said to yourself, that's a lot of games on the NSO, well, you're absolutely right. And Dalton
is dying
decided
to
make a wheel.
Right now.
Shut up, let me promote you. This is your fucking stream.
But hang on, you gotta see Kirby getting eaten by a shark there. Alright.
That's an orca, you fool.
You know what, you're right. I am a fool. I'm a ding-dang fool.
This is a show, though, where Dalton is renting the games for 30 minutes and spinning the wheel, seeing what he gets. And he got Kirby 3 SP. So he's playing this for 30 minutes.
Heck yeah. Yo, John, thank you for the raid. I might have to do one more game after this now.
Yeah, isn't this show super cool? I love it.
Yeah. It's fun. Oh shit, that's right, I can't swallow stuff underwater. What was I thinking?
Yeah, did you know it's entirely free to follow Dalton right now?
It is.
It takes 2 seconds to follow him, maybe even 1. You just click the button and then it's like, whoa, I'm following Dalton?
Hang on,
that's epic.
You didn't see that. I definitely
He's doing this show
like 3 blocks.
Weekly was the idea?
Yeah, probably weekly. Right now, I'm gonna go to a different game. Or at least a different mode in this game.
Oh my god. John,
look,
you missed...
I have not played Dreamland 3, so I don't know any of these bosses.
John, you missed it earlier. He decided to roll... Well, I mean, he didn't really decide. The wheel decided that he was playing Super Metroid SP, and it started him at the end of the game, and he had no idea what to do. He was like, how do I get through the door? And I was like, you gotta kill the Metroid. And with then he was like, how?
Yeah.
He struggled so much, I knew he wasn't gonna get through the escape if he made it that far. And he was like, this is gonna be over fast.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Speaking of over fast, Kirby's dead.
Yeah. I would have simply jumped into the correct spot.
You know what? You're right. I hadn't considered that.
Watching you struggle to get the Metroid off was really good.
Check this out. I'm gonna get all these jumps.
You're not gonna get them all. You have to do literally all of them. You're just gonna cheat and rewind. I know you.
Have I been rewinding tonight?
Yes! yes, you have!
Define rewind. Alright, so what do you say we go to the wheel? Why don't we show off what this stream is all about?
Oh my god. Why are you like this?
Oh shit, the wheel is still on the SNES selection. Alright, so
look at this cool wheel that Dalton made.
Alright, what system are we playing, guys? Let's see what's happening. Oh shoot, we're going to N64. I love that the wheel has picked everything but the freaking NES tonight. It just refuses. I did not mean to turn the game back on, but that's fine.
What are you doing?
Alright, well, I will switch over to the N64 wheel. Honestly, the main thing I'm going to want to get done before the next time I stream this is just kind of optimizing these wheels a bit. But let's see what we're playing. Banjo-Kazooie!
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Good game to end on.
We can play some Banjo.
Can't wait to see how Dalton sabotages this one, knowing that I love this game. I would never sabotage the game, he says.
Yeah.
Knowing that he's about to sabotage the game.
I would never do anything of the sort. Alright, let's do some Banjo-Kazooie. I'm not gonna lie, I am half tempted to load up Tooie, but that's not the game that was picked.
Can't just cheat on the first night of Wheel.
Yeah.
Do you see me cheating on Jukebox ever? No.
Yeah, you would never. By the way, I just
I've
want to
never
point
done
out.
that.
I just want to point out, in case you were doubting me earlier when I was saying I played a lot of Mario Party 1.
Oh my
21
God. Here it
hours.
is. He's got to show this off the second there's a raid. How much Mario Party 1 he's played.
I've played
He
all
was so
3
excited to play Mario Party 1.
Dude, I'm gonna get you to play Mario Party 1, and you're gonna have a bad time, and it's gonna be funny.
I'm okay, Sans.
Alright. Let's go.
You will experience negative.
So yeah, I did not grow up with Banjo-Kazooie at all. In fact, I didn't play a lot of the Rare games as a kid. Like, it was mainly just, the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, and then a little bit of Donkey Kong 64.
I mean, if you don't appreciate this next generation of Donkey Kong madness, you are stupid. It's insulting, but it's also the truth.
Damn. Alright. So let's get started. You know, I could load up my save state that's at the final boss.
Why are you like this?
I literally do have one right there. I'm not doing it, though. So, yeah, my 100 jigsaws, 900 notes. I love that Game Boy on the file select screen. That's fun. We'll do game 2. I'm just gonna skip the cutscene so we can actually play the game. Alright, yo, Bottles, what's up? Sure is a strange looking buddy band. That's just rude. Uncalled for.
You Banjo? Yes. Why?
I didn't know how to respond. You know, it's a pretty bold choice of Banjo to live right next to the giant witch mountain.
Hey, he grew up here. It's his house.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the moment there's a giant witch face in the sky, I'm out.
What if it's Halloween when he moved here, so he doesn't know any better?
Well, they just celebrate Halloween all year round. I respect it.
She's like, Halloween's my least favorite holiday because, you know, everyone's so mean to me. They're like, oh yeah, it's funny, cool witch outfit, and she gets fucking furious, and you know she does.
Okay, quick question. Do I have to, like, go through all these tutorials, or can I just run up the mountain?
You could skip it.
Okay. Yep, okay, yep. Come on.
There's a button then. If you press a certain button, he's like, okay, you know, fine.
Alright.
I forget what the combo is. It's like ZBRL.
I'll figure it
He's
out.
like, fine, you don't fucking need me, alright, and then... I think you didn't press the button when you needed to, though, because, no, I think you have to do the tutorial.
Don't you just pester him on the mountain or something? Okay. We'll find out. We're just gonna run up this this spiral mountain. That's actually surprisingly narrow now. Stop that. Hey.
Like Hank Hill's urethra.
Hey, where are you guys going? Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to cross that.
But your being is cross with me.
You know
And
what?
I don't
You're
appreciate
right.
it.
Bottles, you gonna come back and like tell me what to do? All right. All right. This has got to work.
That's not gonna work.
You know, perhaps you could look up the way
You
to
no,
skip
like
the tutorial.
legitimately, you have to do it during the first conversation. You fucked up.
Final boss time.
Oh my god. You are the worst streamer ever. Do not follow this man. In fact, unfollow Dalton. Unfollow, please. Stop
Unsubscribe.
supporting this. Send him to the principal's office immediately to have him expelled.
I don't know why it's so funny to me. just fuck up at the final boss. But anytime I play one of these games, I make sure to save save here.
I hate the Gruntilda final fight, and
It's
I've done
not
it with no
great.
damage. So imagine being me and doing this for retro achievements with no damage.
Yeah, I've done this fight once and it was not fun.
I really like Banjo, and I did every other achievement, so I was like, I guess I want this on my profile.
All right, you didn't see anything.
I will tell you what. Here's the thing with this fight. It sucks. It takes forever.
It does.
It's very bad. As someone who really likes this game, this fight sucks. There's no redeeming feature about this fight.
I can't believe I'm fucking Googling Banjo-Kazooie skip tutorial. Because that is kind of that's kind of an annoying roadblock to have for streaming it. Like, all right, you gotta stop here and learn the controls.
Well, I would simply have just put the input in right.
I like how I'm Googling it and I am not finding any answers, so... Alright,
I'm telling you, dude, if you press like Z, L, R, and B or something during the conversation, he'll be like, fucking, alright, loser, you don't need me.
Also, you know what's fun about doing that save state? That means I just
And it
lost
bothers
my
me.
completed save file.
Yeah, you did. Was it worth it? I hope it was.
It was worth it for the bit. Press A if you want me to teach you some basic moves, or press B if you think you're already good enough.
You're not good enough. I know you're not. Yeah, see?
You
Oh, it's
bet we're
that
good
simple.
enough,
So
Bottle Brain.
you ignored the text at the start. That's what it was.
No,
You just like
I did the input you told me to do, and it changed the conversation. It was
whatever, dude.
it was like Z, B, L, and R. So you have to do like a claw grip on the controller to get it working.
I would have simply just skipped it.
You know what? I bet you would have.
Yeah.
All right, let's go up the mountain and go on an adventure.
An underwater adventure?
No. How do you think we're
Elmo
gonna have an
Prize.
underwater adventure on top of the mountain?
It could be a water level in there. You don't know. I mean, you do know, and there
I
is.
do know.
There is one.
Yeah, but it's not literally on the mountain. It's in the mountain.
And you shut the fuck up.
So you're ready to tackle the witch now? We sure are. Show us the way, Bottle Boy. All right. First try, baby. We got this. Oh, there's Tootie. She's definitely not going to appear after this.
She's such an original character. Because she dies.
Yeah.
I mean, probably, actually, she probably does die. And you know why I say that?
Because she doesn't show up
She's
again.
on a milk carton. She's on a milk carton in 2 that implies that she's missing somewhere. Nobody knows where she is. Is that kind of fucked up?
Yeah.
What happened to her? Did she just, like, after the shocking events of this game, go into, like, a horrible coma?
I mean, that is the theory they have for, like, every fucking video game, you know? Like, oh, they're in a coma all along.
There's one game where that is actually the answer, and it's really cool because it actually is the answer. Let me give you the sales pitch for the greatest video game ever, Dalton.
Okay. Oh,
It is called Driver San Francisco.
Ah.
Your name is John San Francisco. Your mission?
San
To drive the
Francisco?
car as a ghost. And you possess people around San Francisco, becoming the driver. And it's very cool. And you're like, whoa, that's me, I'm the driver. And it gets to the point where eventually you go, wait a minute, what if I wasn't? And then it turns out, surprise, you're actually in a coma, and you're not actually a ghost. All this is happening in your head, and it's way cooler because it's actually happening. And the plot for that game is really wacky and goofy.
See, I thought you were going to bring up the example in chat, Drawn to Life, which...
Also a good one. I promised I would do a stream of that with you at some point, redraw everything.
Yeah, that'd be fun. But yeah, I remember seeing the ending to Drawn to Life on YouTube years ago, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's really dark. And then they made a funny SpongeBob version.
Yeah. Well, they also changed... There's a later version of Drawn to Life that changes the ending.
I like that it's dark. It stands out.
Yeah, it's way more memorable than the one they actually ended up changing it to, which I genuinely don't even remember.
They probably lived happily ever after, and that was the end of it.
Yeah. So yeah, one thing that was annoying playing the game on here is that, you know, it's the original version of the game, so notes disappear if you die. Or rather, you don't keep them if you die.
Here's a note for you. You suck.
Okay, uncalled for.
Yeah, I'm a little sorry about that one. Just a little.
Yeah, like, it basically meant that to do, like, a complete playthrough, you had to do a damageless, or not a damageless, but a deathless run, which was annoying. You were saying that, I think you were saying that, Tui doesn't do that, right?
Tui doesn't do what?
Make you recollect the notes when you die?
No, they fixed that.
Perfect.
I genuinely flop back and forth which game is better. I think it's Tui. I think it's a really cool 3D collectathon Metroidvania, and everyone has a different answer. I have heard John say, that's exactly why I don't like this game, and I'm like, that's fair. But I really like that it's a cool 3D collectathon Metroidvania, and I think I like that the game is very connected. None of the worlds in this game feel connected, right?
Yeah.
They just feel like levels. Yeah, there are entrances to other levels that you could just fucking walk to the next level. How cool is that?
Oh, cool. I can just
That's
do
sick.
this now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it seems like LRBZ is just the skip dialogue cheat, essentially. But yeah, like, a Metroidvania 3D platformer is a cool idea. I think, based on what I've heard about that game from people, I think I am going to like it more than Kazooie, because I liked...
People genuinely say it's bad because you have to do a lot of backtracking, but I'm like, I don't know. I hear you say you love Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night. Known Metroidvanias with tons of that. Where is this any different? It's great. I love
Sorry,
it.
I just want to zoom in real quick on that. Ah, man, it's gone. The Jinjo face.
Other things about this game that I like. Well, not this game, but the sequel. Yeah, it's a good face.
Yeah.
The sequel has warps everywhere. Every level includes warps, so you can warp around the level. Isn't that great?
Yeah, that's awesome.
There's that. There's warps around the hub. Every level has a boss fight, which is cool. The underwater level in the sequel is actually really cool. Here's what they do. Picture this. Picture this.
Okay, I'm picturing.
Smash Tunes logo appears, right? And you have to do an underwater level. But in the new sequel, one of the advertised features of the game is you can play as Mumbo.
Okay.
And Mumbo can walk up to these Mumbo pads. And the Mumbo pads let you cast magical spells that change stuff about the level permanently. Usually it's permanently, sometimes it's on a timer.
Interesting.
So, the one for the water level is just, okay, the water is now something, you could just breathe underwater. Here you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, isn't that amazing? Like, wow, that's so cool. This level could have easily sucked, and they made it really good.
Yeah, I am very much looking forward to checking it out. I might do that on stream, but right now I've been going through a couple different ideas for streams I want to do. Like, I was talking about it earlier, but I really want to stream through Midnight Suns. Just the little bit of testing I did to see how it runs on Steam Deck, it just reminded me how much I like that game. It's so fun.
I wish it got a sequel because they were planning to do some cool stuff.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, one thing I noticed rewatching like the intro cutscene to it in particular, to me that game kind of it feels like a game from like a previous generation of systems, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like the current AAA like cinematic presentation for the cutscenes. It was
Yes.
it was very like silly, and like there's like these sweeping camera movements when like a lot of modern games would just like, you know, go for the more cinematic angle.
Are you gonna do a Dark Hero if you play it? Because I know when I did it, I did a Good Boy.
I kind of want to do it where chat gets to decide if I'm good or evil.
It's a good idea. I definitely did optimal for getting friendship, but also my moves were good.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I want to see like as many of the conversations as possible.
Yeah, there's definitely a best conversation option. If you want those, I can give you.
Yeah.
It's worth it, because then you get better stuff. And then you could say the thing that you say every time you see someone do a move. I saw a move like that once, centuries ago.
Yeah.
I hate that you get a costume for getting to max level in that game with good or evil. It's great, but it's like, oh no, I can only get one of those a playthrough. Fuck. How could you do this to me?
That is the most threatening image I've ever seen in a game.
And that's not even the Minjo.
There's just a very threatening aura about him just stancing there.
Are you familiar with the Minjo?
Vaguely.
The Minjo are the Jinjos in the sequel that are evil. They look exactly the same. but they're evil and they will kill you. But also, it's rare, so they named it Minge because, well, you know,
Oh yeah.
classic rare doing a funny.
They're quite good at the funnies.
I mean, Gruntilda's full name is Gruntilda Winky Bunyan. That means penis bunion. It doesn't get much more rare than that.
Yeah.
It's just like rare. How did you sneak that by?
I don't know. But yeah, I will say I really do enjoy Banjo-Kazooie. But I do prefer, like, say, Mario 64 and how snappy that game's controls are. Like, Banjo is a lot slower and heavier of a game. And that's good. It's just a very different style of platformer.
Trouser Snake is good, but it's really obvious, so I don't think it's as good as Gruntilda Winky Bunyan.
Yeah. Although...
Yeah, the frog in DKC1 also named Winky, so it also is just Penisy the Frog.
Although, speaking of ukulele, I'm excited for the remake. Or
I was someone
remaster.
who liked the original game, so I'm like, a better version of the game, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very curious about it, because it seems like they're actually changing a pretty fair amount of it. Like, there was a post recently where they went over, like, a bunch of stuff that they're going to change. And it's like, oh, wow, this is actually somewhat substantial. But, the most I have played of ukulele is Impossible Lair, which, if you haven't played that, go play
It's the best Donkey Kong Country game.
Yes, it is fantastic.
I mean, it's the same devs, so yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why they made that game, but I love it. Like, it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just like the weird direction to take them, but it works. It works.
Yeah. It is interesting that it is a, you know, it's a Donkey Kong Country game that's made by the Donkey Kong Country devs, like the original Donkey Kong Country devs. But I would say it's more similar to, like, the Return style. Like, the modern one's done by Retro. But it's so fucking good. It like, is rivaling the quality of work that Retro was doing on the series. Yeah, chat, if you haven't played Impossible Lair, go check that game out. It goes on sale all the time for, like, $3.
Same way they let Conquer exist, probably. Here's the thing about Conquer, okay? As a retro expert, Xeno, Conquer was a really boring generic squirrel originally. So, like, if you've seen the original Conquer on the Game Boy, it's not very good. It's pretty bad. Conquer existed. He exists in Diddy Kong Racing as well, where he's like, Conquer. And there's nothing interesting about him. He really was generic, but I am of the opinion that I think people only like Conqueror because, for me, it's the multiplayer. For other people, I think it's the raunchiness.
Yeah.
I don't think the game is fun to play because that game has such an identity crisis of what do we do to be a game? Now, if you want a good game with Conquer, the creator of Rare has the copy of 12 Tales that's finished, the original game for the N64. I want to play that because it actually looked a lot better. It looked consistent, and they were like, this is too generic. People aren't going to want this. It is the leak I am waiting for on the internet. Just release this.
You know, this is one of those times where I probably should have checked what the tutorial was telling me.
Yeah, it tells you Smash Tunes pro tips. Win the game.
Oh, slam down with the Beak Buster. I thought that tutorial was for shooting eggs, which is why I was confused. I was like, why can't I shoot eggs now? So, how long do you think it's going to be before they inevitably add Conquer to the N64 18 Plus app? Because that is a thing now. And it exists purely for them to put the M-rated stuff on here.
Yeah, they'll do it.
Yeah, I don't think I would bother playing it if they add it, to be honest. It doesn't appeal to me on a humor level, and also every time you've talked about the game, you're like, this is not a super fun platformer.
No, it's really frustrating to play. I stand by that. It's just like, oh my fucking god, every time I play it, I get mad.
Yeah.
Get mad, get mad, get mad, get so mad, it makes you mad.
Get mad, yeah. God, seeing that bit in G Gundam is so fucking hilarious. It's a perfect reaction image. Do I have enough of... Nope, I still need 2 more of the tokens. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I haven't gone to this whole side of the mountain. Again, he's just standing there menacingly. Oh shit, 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 shit.
It's okay, Dalton, just get mad.
I will not.
Get mad.
Help. Yeah, I never did play through Ukulele all the way through. I played a little bit of the first area, and I didn't stop because I wasn't liking it. I just didn't get around to it. I just went on to play other stuff, and then forgot about it, and then I'm like, oh shit, it's been like several months now. I guess I'm not finishing this.
Might be worth playing once. It's really not. If Dalton wants to play it, I recommend the multiplayer. The multiplayer is a lot of fun.
Oh, I'll play the multiplayer. Actually,
The multiplayer is great.
dude, at some point I want to play the multiplayer for Tui on here.
Yeah, I streamed it. I mean, you were there, but
Yeah, I was
good.
there.
And you were like, I know all the questions and answers on this quiz. You did not.
How do you feel about this guy?
Dead.
I wish I could just destroy him.
His smug aura mocks me. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Smug aura mocks me.
Oh, hey, it's Donkey Kong.
Yeah, legally distinct Donkey Kong. His name is Konga. And his sidekick is Chimpy, who you gave the orange to. Or, I don't know if you actually gave the orange. Oh, no, you haven't.
No. I will say, this game is pretty clever with the, like, mission objectives.
Yeah.
At least, again, for an early 3D platformer. Because, I mean, consider the other platformers of this era. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to bring an orange, right?
Yeah, it's on the tree.
Is there anything in... Oh, right, I just climb up. I thought I had to, like, tackle it out of the tree or something.
Are you stupid?
No. Oh, hey, it's Diddy Kong.
We have to change his name after recent events, Kong.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe it's time for them to bring back Donkey Kong Jr.
No. No, you just want the math game.
Look, DK Jr. math is... It's
Shit.
peak. You just wouldn't
I
understand.
have to turn my Switch on just to play DK Junior Math with you at the end of this.
I mean, if you want to, I would not say no, but...
I'll consider it.
Alright. Well, the end of it is probably going to be pretty soon. We've been going for 5 hours. 5 hours? Oh my god. Yeah, I'd say this was a pretty successful first run of the wheel. Nice variety of games, too.
Yeah.
Like I'm glad it wasn't just all like platformers or the many weird beat 'em ups that are on the SNES app. The Genesis app has some surprisingly like high profile games. Like not I wouldn't say these are all like great games or anything, but like they've got one of the Genesis Castlevania games. There's the Wily Wars. There's Streets of Rage 2. There was some other like Street Fighter 2. The Genesis version of that's on there. But meanwhile, on the SNES app, you have like fucking Brawl Brothers.
Brawl Brothers certainly exists.
Yeah. Where do I get the other 2 tokens for him?
He doesn't know. He lacks critical information, chat.
I do. Is the critical information that I just can't do this right now?
No, you can do it. You do everything.
Alright, well, what do you say we finish off this area, and then that's when I'll finish up Banjo for now. That's when I'll load up the save state and restore my final boss fight.
Does this look like the face of mercy? I've been trying to tell Dalton this the entire stream. How do you think I feel?
The face of mercy was me turning off Mario Party 1.
The face of mercy was me letting you stop playing fucking
Quest for Camelot.
Quest for Camelot. Like, oh my god, what a video game.
Yeah, I thought you said it was peak.
It is, yeah. That's why I said what a video game.
Yeah, what a video game. There's never been a better or worse game.
Truly one of the video games of all time.
I will play more of that, to be honest. It's not good. It's great. It's better than good, you could say. Oh, I see those notes hiding there. Okay, 6 more notes. So where do I get these last 2 Mumbo tokens?
I don't know which ones you have.
The easy ones, I guess.
They're all easy. This is the first level, you fool.
Fair enough. Oh, I know how to get up here. I'm a fool. Okay, we're good. Thank you. Okay, there's one of the tokens. Alright, and there's that on top of the mountain. Whoops. How do I need to stop skipping the tutorials. This is what I've learned.
You need to stop. Just in general, dude. Please stop.
Fair enough. How do I shoot the eggs again?
Hold Z and then C up.
Okay.
That's C down.
There's delay, dude. I mean, there wouldn't be delay.
What you're delaying is me punching you in the face.
Is that so? Ow. How many eggs does this guy take?
Gotta hit him in the center. What is going on? Did you glitch him out? I've never seen this. What did you do?
I might have glitched
Is he
him.
stupid?
Okay, there we go.
I don't know what you did there.
I don't know either. That's never happened before.
This has never happened before.
Oh shit!
If I ever become a speedrunner, I want to have a "this has never happened before" moment live on GDQ.
Hell yeah. Oh, dude, I'm so ready for GDQ.
You gotta watch the ZFG run. Chat, everybody, I don't care if you are interested in Ocarina of Time. The hypest speedrun is going to be happening this GDQ of ZFG, the greatest Ocarina of Time player ever, playing the game, doing a randomizer run with zero logic. That means the items can be literally anywhere, and even if it's like you can't get there without glitches, he'll find a way. How wild is that? That's like one of the final runs they're doing. Apparently they are vetting the seed to make sure it's beatable.
Probably a good call.
I assumed if it wasn't beatable, they were just gonna end the run.
By the way, I love the way the character icons up by the health bar just gradually get more upset if you take damage.
Yeah, it's me every time you play one of these games poorly.
This face right now is me when I tell you Mario Party 1 is happening. I don't know about this one. Alright, let's finish up this world. Alright, I'm ready to see some mighty mumbo magic. So I forget, to get that that puzzle piece on top of the mountain outside of the level, you have to leave as the ant, right? Or can you just run up with Kazooie?
If you're good enough, you could do that. It's doable. You're not supposed to. It's not intended, but you can if you're good enough. But you're not, so don't bother. You can get on top of the termite tower as well without turning into a termite. Again, not intended, but you could.
I can believe that. I managed to get up a little bit on that.
I did it as a kid.
Let me guess, you didn't know you were supposed to become a termite?
No, I did. I wanted to see if it was possible. They're very precise jumps.
Speaking of precise jumps... Oh my god. I'm staying close to the wall because I don't want to fall off the other side. But because of that, I'm not making the jumps. And this time I missed on the inside. Because of course. Dude, I might just suck.
What do you mean might?
You know what? You're right. Oh my god! Dude. I'm trying to be a pro gamer here. I'm looking like a pro lamer. Oh my god. Please.
You're nothing but lame.
Banjo, just get up there. Also, I am going to make a save state just in case I freaking die with my 1 HP. Because I don't want to get all those notes again. That's more or less how I played this game the first time around, was just the moment trouble started brewing, it's like, alright, no more fooling around, it's time for a save state. Alright, got all the notes. Oh my god! Dude, why are these jumps so awkward?
Because this part of the game is not good. I don't like this part of the level.
Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly load that save state and miss the jump. Dude, I'm a failure.
This guy uses save states. Don't get his ass because he's actually allowed to play the game how he wants.
Yeah. I mean, with a lot of these older games, there's just a lot of bullshit that's kind of annoying to deal with. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of, like, personally, I'm not a big fan of, like, playing, like, ROM hacks and stuff, but some older games really need them just to be reasonable.
Sometimes you need quality of life. Other times, I recommend ROM hacks because, hey, it's just more game.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get brand new levels, and the new levels are not the insanely bad ROM hack difficulty you've known to hate. Sometimes it's just, yeah, this is actually really fun, play it.
Sometimes the levels are, for instance, the many amazing Grumps Dream Course levels. That's a good ROM hack. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to stream that again sometime.
Someday.
Did that just say the notes I just got don't count because I was transformed? Or...
No, that's not what it said.
Okay. I misread part of it, and it was just like...
That's not a thing in this game. That's why I know. I'm like, that didn't fucking say that.
And then I fucking just die immediately. Great place to end the game.
I would simply not die. I would have grown the mustache if Dalton asked me.
Yeah, of course.
Still one of the funniest things that Harrison Ford has ever done. Just, they didn't fucking ask.
Yeah, they didn't ask me to grow the mustache.
It's a movie.
Alright, so it's 1:30. Do we end on a multiplayer game or just end it here?
Depends what game. What do you want to do?
Well, we haven't done NES tonight. So let me look at the NES list, and you can hop in and pick a game from there. And if you don't want to do Donkey Kong Jr. Math because you don't like peak gaming, then we can find a replacement game.
You could find a replacement Joker.
Alright, I'm here with my new guest, the Joker. Alright.
Let me see the list first.
Okay. Keep in mind, there is a very big list for NES. Also, I'm just turning that filter off really quick.
I'm not going to count any games that aren't actually multiplayer. Like, Mario's not really multiplayer. They lie.
Yeah.
That's not multiplayer. If you play Mario, you're swapping. That is a single player game and you just pass the controller.
Yeah. Oops. Okay, so we got Tetris, Cobra Triangle, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, aka Peak Gaming, Golf, Mach Rider. I mean, I can just scroll through this list. Fucking Urban Champion. They finally added that. I will say I am shocked it took them that long to add Urban Champion when That
They
is
love
the,
Urban
yeah,
Champion.
they fucking port that thing like everywhere, and no one has ever asked for it.
Like Urban Champion 3D.
Dude, Urban Champion 3D kind of slaps, but like, it's it's still just Urban Champion. Fire and Ice. That game is surprisingly good.
It's I hate Fire and Ice because I've 100%ed that game. That is a game you should not do the bonus levels for. It is you're gonna be like, my brain is mush. Huh? It's not even smooth brain game. It's your brain will turn into liquid and pour out your ear, kind of. This is too hard.
Dude, Double Dragon 2 The Revenge. That is I gotta be honest, that is one of my favorite subtitles for a game ever. Just The Revenge.
What are they getting revenge on?
Yeah, like, are they the ones getting revenge? Is it the enemies getting revenge? Oh wait, it is the Double Dragons getting revenge. The description says that. They're back to avenge the loss of Marion.
It's okay, she comes back to life in the third game. I'm gonna just fucking spoil it because the third game is bad. And nobody cares about the plot in Double Dragon.
Donkey Kong Jr., Mario Bros. Oh, if we were doing Mario Bros, I would want to do the Game Boy Advance one, though. Like, that is actually a really fun version. Wrecking Crew. Oh, that reminds me. Wrecking Crew 90, whatever, is on the SNES
94?
app.
Oh, the SNES one?
Yeah.
Do you have the secret characters in that? You could be like a jelly donut.
I don't think I have those unlocked, but I have seen the Jelly Donut. Oh, freaking Tecmo Bowl. Super Dodgeball, Ice Hockey. Oh, fucking Ice Hockey is so good. Versus Excite Bike. Good old tennis. Just classic tennis. Tennis. So, one of my favorite dumb things I've done on here was playing baseball for NES. And NES baseball is not particularly interesting.
No, it's not.
So, what I would do was just, when I wasn't the one batting, I would just constantly pass the ball around to the different bases. It's like, you know what? You gotta make your own fun in some of these games. Why play baseball when I could just toss the ball around and play some catch? Solar Jetman.
Solar Jetman is a neat game. Yo, thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
This isn't my stream, but thanks.
Yeah. RC Pro Am, that's another one-player game. Snake Rattle and Roll. I have not actually played this. Is this a...
Snake Rattle and Roll. It's a fun game. Do you like licking feet?
Let's pick a different game.
It's rare. What do you expect?
Downtown Niketsu.
You were so excited to play the game, and you were like,
awesome
you know what? Now we're not fucking playing this game anymore. Fuck you. You ruined it.
Ninja Jaja Maru-kun, The Path of Many Monsters.
Game's pretty good, actually.
There is something very weird about seeing a game where the title is not completely capitalized. The Path of Many Monsters. It's just a sentence. Joy Mech Fight. That's a fun one.
Joy Mech Fight's pretty good. I would win no matter what game it is, especially Joy Mech Fight.
Alright, well, I'm going to set up a room since I saw you load up the app.
Yeah, I needed you to stall.
Yeah.
So I can install. There's something new to play. Oh, there's so many new things to play.
Oh, yeah, you probably haven't loaded this up in years.
I've only loaded this up like once. Ever.
Yeah. There's no passcode, so just join in whenever.
There's DK Junior Man.
Wario's Woods.
Maybe the last game, depending on who you ask on the NES.
Rygar. Scat. Journey to Silius. There's a few games on here that, like, I have not played in full, but the little amount I have played has made me want to
Silius is
play
very good.
more.
It's a Terminator game that they lost the license to.
That does not surprise me.
There's a Terminator in that game, and it's really clear who it is. You're just like, oh yeah, that's Terminator.
So this game, Diva Story 6, the little bit of it I played was pretty cool. Because it's like it seems like it's a mix of like strategy gameplay and then like 2D platforming sections. There's a
Spanish
lot of...
Tunes has control. That I don't like that message. Get it out.
Whoops. Alright. So, any ideas for what you want to play? I don't want to do like River City Ransom or anything because that's a full game and it'd be kind of pointless to start it and then not do anything.
I'm thinking.
Eliminator Boat Duel. I actually think that's single player. No, it is actually two player. Or is this one of the ones
Not
where you
very
pass
good.
the control?
I think it's a pass the controller one. It's not very good.
Shadow of the Ninja. That actually just got a remake.
Yeah, is that one 2-player?
2 players. It might be past the controller, but let's find out. Because I'm
like, I might be
curious.
down.
Yeah, I don't know if the remake was any good, but it looked cool. Like it's
Somewhere.
It's done.
Someone is cooking.
It's done in a pixel art style, but now it looks kind of like a little better than Super Nintendo. But it still has like a very classic feel to it while modernizing it. But yeah, I should look up some reviews for that later to see if it was actually good. Because I was looking forward to that. 2 shadows appear. Ninja. They are called. God, this music is actually really good too.
Oh right, I forgot there's music. My Switch is on mute.
Alright, let's find out if this is real 2-player or if it's fake 2-player. Oh my god, it's actual 2-player.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do this. This is a game I've not played the 2-player of, so...
Yeah. Sorry in advance about the lightning flashing. It's not frequent, but it is bright.
I think I'm playing as the girl ninja.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't look like a girl. Because she probably wasn't until the remake where they were like, let's diversify them.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's the only reason I know that.
Your character very much looks like the same character as me, but with different pants. Or a lack of
much
pants.
cooler. That's how you know she's a girl.
Oh, of course.
Lack of pants. She breasted boobily into the ninja scene. Get his ass, get his ass.
Okay, so it turns out maybe 2-player makes this game way easier.
Are you just gonna beat the whole game? Because I'm down.
It depends on how long it is. Let's go. Oh shit.
So my weapon is a whip.
That seems pretty useful.
It's way more useful than yours. It has range.
Yeah. Get him. Wait, hang on. All right,
I would simply just use the better weapon.
I got this guy. Hang on. Hang on. I'm figuring
Dude, can you
it out.
catch up? Well, you're so bad at this game.
Okay.
Just kidding, Lamau. I have a sword too.
Maybe the whip was an item you picked up or something?
Probably I haven't played this much,
Oh,
so
oh shit, I'm dead. I'm gonna stop this football player. He is like running in like he's gonna tackle. Alright, let's go. Stage 1-3. I think this is about as far as I've gotten in my own playthrough.
yeah, I've probably beaten this game at some point.
That would not surprise
Never played it
me.
in 2-player, but why did you do that?
Because I thought I could make it.
Dude, if I thought you could make it, I would have let you be the one in control of the stream.
I am in control of this stream.
Oh.
Yeah, why else?
Who do you think controls the wheel?
Why else have I done so many final bosses?
Who do you think controls the wheel, though?
Me. Although it would make the stream way easier if I was not controlling a wheel. Yeah, get fucked, idiot.
Okay, well, that was uncalled for. I don't appreciate the rudeness.
Well, I only appreciate success. Oh, I guess we can just leave.
Enough.
God, this
I mean,
music
this is no Ninja Gaiden, but
I am digging the music, though. It's pretty solid. Oh. Oh, there's a boss.
yeah, I tricked you. He doesn't know about the boss that's coming in.
I mean, I had a feeling, but I thought it was going to be like a path leading up to him. I'm about to die.
You just, like, play better.
I'm trying. We did it. Stage 1 clear. I thought that was a fish, but no, it's actually a man.
No, it's a ninja with the little bamboo rod that he's breathing out of.
Well, look, he was spinning.
And you're spinning a lot of lies yourself.
I'm spinning a path to our victory. Oh, I've got throwing stars right now.
If you are, why am I the one that's playing better?
I do not appreciate this slander.
Not slander, but it's true.
The game can't handle this many sprites on screen at once.
It cannot, no.
Oh, alright. Now we're good. Just go through it. What are you doing?
Waiting because I'm smart.
Ow. God, I love the palettes on NES games.
You should really do some art that's just limited 8 palettes.
Yeah.
8 bits.
Because it's just... I really enjoy seeing what they do to make sure the visuals have contrast. Because, like, you know, a Super Nintendo game, at that point, you can just make the environments generally... I don't necessarily want to say realistic, but, like, you can use whatever colors you want, and it's probably going to work out fine. But with NES, they had to fucking make sure everything had contrast with each other. So you get these, like, weird, grimy green and purple and black and blue and, like, all these, like, strange colors for environments that just give them a unique vibe. Limitation begets creativity, after all, 100%.
Absolutely, Mr. Z.
That is a rule I think all art should abide by. Like, you just come up with better stuff when you have to work within limitations.
That's why I love the show Taskmaster, because it's very dumb for that reason of like, do this thing, you may not do this thing. Anything that's really easy to do, not allowed. Think outside the box. Then it's like, okay, I've come up with the most like obtuse solution.
So I'm just realizing, by the way, does this game not have lives in multiplayer?
Good question. I have no idea.
Because I have died a lot, and I just respawn.
Oh my god.
I wasn't ready for fast.
Is that Mario?
Oh my gosh.
This guy looks like a really buff Mario, doesn't he?
He looks like... You've seen that Japanese
How do you
ad.
do that zoom in? Yeah, the Japanese Mario.
Yeah, double... I don't know if I can do it right now, because I'm on the NES controller. But if you double tap the home button...
Hold on, is there another one? No. Mario's gone.
Oops. Sorry. Where are you dead?
I'm just dead.
We were just talking about how this game might not have lives, and then you just happen to die off screen. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, of course it has infinity lives, and then I just immediately die. You're just like, where did he go?
Oh shit, it's over. Game over. What a way for that run to end.
Alright, well, I think that's a good way to end the stream.
Yeah. I'm just gonna turn that on so there's music in the back as I'm ending and finding a raid target. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I definitely want to do this again sometime soon. Just a quick update on what my schedule has been recently. I'm trying to do streams Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays right now. So Monday is Farm Monday, where we usually stream farming sims. I'm planning to start Harvest Moon 64 next week. I've been wanting to do it for a while. I've been saying I want to stream this game soon because it's one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm excited to finally have time to start it. Wednesday, we are probably going to do more of the wheel, but I might do a Brothership stream next week on Wednesday. And Saturday, which I guess I should have started with Saturday, but Saturday will be some more Brothership. Last time I played it, we were around where I think the first dungeon might be. I have not played very much of the game, so I can't say that definitively, but yeah, it's been fun so far, and we're going to work our way through the whole game. And that's more or less what the stream schedule is right now. Retro and art, Farm Monday, and Brothership. So if any of those
you should really give Dalton a follow, though.
Yeah, if any of those sound interesting, you should give me a follow and check those streams out in the future.
He's holding me hostage. He only said that he would let people out if, people follow.
Yes,
please, I'm begging you.
Alright. Well, let's find us a raid target. Also, do we have a raid message for tonight?
I got nothing.
Could be like hashtag I got this.
Perhaps.
Alright. I think I know who we're gonna go raid.
Trade the Joker, he's live.
Nah, I'm thinking we're gonna go raid Edo.
Absolutely a good choice. I always recommend it if she's live.
They're currently streaming Fields of Mystria and also trying to raise some money right now, so why don't you go check them out? They are an awesome streamer. And Fields of Mystria is a great game. If you haven't watched it, go give this stream a watch. It's a great game. They are on break right now, so
you won't expect it.
Yeah. Let's go. Hashtag, what do you mean there are 10 hens? That's a good one. I wish I had said that before I hit raid. But whatever.